This is generational. Lives are changed in this moment. Hello, everyone. Sorry for the somewhat late start. A little bit of a late start, not much. I was voting for my federal election. So that delayed things a little bit this morning. Hello, everyone. How dare I know. Thank you, Sarah, for the 39 months at tier 3. Thank you so much, Sarah. I really appreciate it. The tier 3s are so essential and so appreciated, and I am very grateful for everything as always. Thank you so much. I'm not giving up on the Meruem top 1 dream. I am. Interesting. Well, this is where we were. Oh, I was almost about to spoil the list. Holy shit. I was almost literally about to spoil all of the top. You guys need to stop me, man. Well, this is where we are last year. This is last year's list. This is last year's list. So we'll see. Meruem was top 5 in the final tier, so he's definitely got a chance. Anyone in this top tier from last year, or anyone in this top tier at any given point has a shot at number 1. Outside shot for like the 6 to 7 outside of that, but everyone in this tier is in this tier because they have got a shot at 1. But we'll see. Meruem has dropped a little bit, because I think he used to be like 3 or 2, maybe, in like 2022. Thank you, either way, thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you, Elijah, for the 2-year resub. Thank you. Thank you so much, Elijah. Welcome to the 2-year club. Thank you for 24 months, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jonathan, for the 25 months. Thank you very much for more than 2 years. Didn't quite catch up on the last Antag stream, but never mind.
This is generational. Lives are changed in this moment.
But never mind. We'll go back and watch later. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, Jonathan. Thank you so much for stopping by and joining in, and I hope you enjoyed the VODs. Kev, thank you very much, Kev, for the 6 months, for half a year. And thank you for all the work you've put into these streams as well. Because for anyone who doesn't know, I've been putting it in the Discord and all that stuff, so I think most of you know, but just it bears repeating that Kev has put together these amazing top 100 and 150 community rankings that we compared last week to 2 weeks ago in terms of protagonists, and that we will be comparing today, comparing the community's top 150 antags to mine. And it's so fun to compare and contrast, and we'll do it for fiction as well in the next week. So thank you, Kev, for that, and thank you for the 6 months. Eisen Top 1 stream, let's go. Who's Eisen? I don't know who that is. And if anyone's forgotten to vote, it is closed for now, but you can do so for the top 100 fiction in the next week, so just keep an eye on the Discord. Thank you, Red1. Thank you very much, Red1, for continuing your gift sub or prime sub and turning it into a tier 1. Thank you so much. Those are very helpful and help me continue to do this, the genuine tier 1s. So thank you so much. Thank you, Extended Impact, for the year and a half, for the 18-month resub at Tier 3. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. The Tier 3 is so, so appreciated. And welcome back, and I hope you continue to enjoy. Thank you so much, Extended Impact. And thank you, WeWere. Thank you very much, WeWere, for the 26 months with Prime. Thank you, everyone. I was going to say hello to everyone. I don't think I can. I could have earlier, but I've yapped for a few minutes. Hey Elijah, Sebastian, Potato Mari, good luck with finals, Potato Mari, best of luck. You'll kill it. Has AG watched Bleach Core 2 yet? Yes! And there are, I put a tweet out about it, you can check that. The movie days are on Patreon as well. Just scrolling down. Can't wait for Eisen to be exactly number 12. Interesting. Hello, D. Sorry, excuse me. Hello, D. Happy Monday. Thank you for the hype train, yes. Hello, welcome in Jay, Raph, Nora. Oh, you're right, I do, Nora, sorry. This was from yesterday. Let's get rid of that. Scarlet Corta, Krypton. Welcome in, guys. Welcome into the final Antagonist stream of 2025. Let's do a quick recap. What I think we'll do is I'll just quickly scroll through what we've done so far. These are the honorable mentions. It's a literal essay. I'll show you what we've done so far in the last couple streams. Then I'll check out the top 150 of the community up until around 50-ish. And then we'll get started on my list. It's not mean at all, Nora. It's not mean at all. Don't worry. Thank you. Welcome in second. I hope you guys had a great weekend.
This is generational.
Oh my goodness.
Lives are changed in this moment.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Simba, for the 22 months. Finally finished Monster for the first time last week. What a fantastic story. And I've been really enjoying going through your old videos for it. I saw that, Simba. I saw you commented on my first ever Monster video. Literally one of the first videos I've ever done with the awful audio quality and the somewhat kind of simplistic script and simplistic points. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Most of all, I'm glad you enjoyed Monster, but I'm glad you're enjoying the videos too. Thank you, Simba, for the 22 months as well. Hello, Logan. Hello, Tremor. Yeah, Expedition 33, and, okay, sorry, before I continue, thank you, D, for the 18 months, a year and a half of support, and the Tier 3. Thank you so much, D. I appreciate it so, so much. I'm so grateful, and really, really, just generally appreciative of the support and that you show, and, wish you all the best, and thank you so, so much for the Tier 3. Sorry. I got something in my throat. Thank you so much. Thank you, Elijah. Back in 2016, I don't think I did, but thank you. I like the part in your Ava Lunge video. Yeah, I know. I really thought I was an editing whiz. Hello, Archidon. Yeah, the fiction nomination poll won't be till tomorrow. I'll put up an announcement when it's available. Hello, Torgilia. Struggler. How am I liking Expedition 33? Okay, yeah. Expedition 33 is friggin' peak. It's so goddamn good, man. I cannot believe how amazing. The opening section is one of my favorite opening sections of any game ever. Let me just put on... Oh, sorry. Let me scroll up. I was going to put on screen my list of best video game openings on my backlogged. I will show that because I just put out a list about that. But I realize I got to scroll through these. Either way, it starts off so strong. It's got one of the greatest introductions to a game I've ever played. And the gameplay is so fun. It is so fun. I love what they do with the gameplay. I love what they do with the environments. The music is insane. The characters are really, really good so far. Nothing super insane with character work, but I think it's building up to something. The atmosphere, the visuals, I think, like, I don't think it's, maybe it's because of certain things with optimization, but I do once in a while find some visual glitches. Like, there's some screen tearing that's really weird, and it's not a thing with my PC settings. I'm playing on PS5, and I see that with everyone who plays it. There's some, like, sound balancing issues, there's some visual tearing here and there that's definitely, I think, should be patched. But these small technical issues aside, it is unbelievable. The story is fantastic, the intro, the audio visuals, the voice acting, the premise, the weight and tragedy and everything. And then in terms, because Nora's asking what kind of game is it, it's kind of like a classic dark fantasy, kind of like a Final Fantasy X. It reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy X. And the gameplay is turn-based, sort of classic JRPG, but with some sort of active FromSoft-esque, Sekiro-esque elements to it. I'm playing it on that console without any games? Exactly. Yeah, there's a world map. Yeah. We are talking Expedition 33, Rachel. Are you playing it? I was just giving my general thoughts about it. I want to shill it, man. It's really, really fun. It's made me completely pause Daybreak. As much as I'm enjoying Daybreak a lot, I'm locked in on this now. I gotta finish it before I continue. Did I get a Switch 2 pre-order? I didn't, because, like, I didn't see a need to. And I've also paid a lot of money lately. Kind of same with Moonless. I just paid taxes. I spent a lot of money on a bunch of stuff lately. And it's all needed. It's nothing that was unneeded or unnecessary, but just like life expenses. And I also just got a new PC, so I've been spending tons of money lately. So I'm like, I can wait for the Switch 2. I'm enjoying it so much. I'm so glad you're enjoying it too. Cool. I think I'm about 7 to 8 hours in. Yesterday I was like, I'll play an hour, and then I played 4.5 hours. It's so good. It's so good. I'm so glad you're enjoying it, Ismay. Hello, Gart. I know, Elijah. Okay, let's continue scrolling. We're getting to the higher tiers. Hello, Sirius. Gonna start Sunday? Oh, man. I kind of wish I streamed it. But at the same time, it's also a game that I think is great, just immersed, not talking, silent, lights off, big screen, you know? Am I interested in playing 100 Line? I am, and it is now on my stream plans list. I don't know if I'll play it on stream. That kind of depends on how people receive it and how many people seem to be interested in that, but it's in the possibility for a stream game. Either way, I'm going to play it. I'm really interested in 100 Line, and yeah, if you check the stream plans list, it's on there that Sarah just linked. I started Oblivion, I played an hour and a bit, and then I just stopped. So, good thing I don't need to sink my time into that. 100 Line, yep. I heard of Blueprints. It sounds good. Me too, Ray. I've seen one line from the 100 Line and I'm shaken. Oh. You can you say the line? You can tell me. Hello, Hannah. I sure can. Beautiful. Okay, and this is where we ended off with the top 150 antagonists. We left off at number 46. We have 45 to go through today. We left off with Victor. These are all, every single character today that we mentioned in this list is a heavy hitter, but we are into the top tier. We are absolutely into the top tier. Hello, Sun. Rate a character dynamic Shinji, Ikari, and Asuka, triple S. Triple S. Oh, this is the line. Arf, 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 bark, bark, grr, go away, no boys allowed in the Yuri zone. I see. I see. I see. And she has her hands up like paws. Okay. I've not watched Sinners. I don't know if I will anytime soon, but I've heard it's great. And her tongue is out. I won't imitate that part. Shakespeare's been real quiet since that line dropped. True. I haven't heard from him. Is it still a Kodaka game in the way Dongo Bongo is? I don't know Dongo Bongo. Maybe someone in chat. Oh, Danganronpa is Dongo Bongo. I see. Sorry, it took me a second. Well, I love parts of Danganronpa. I love Danganronpa 3 overall. I like Danganronpa 2 a lot, and I like Danganronpa 1. So I'm not being derogatory. I don't know if it's similar. I'd imagine it's somewhat similar. But I have a lot of time for Danganronpa. I think it's great overall. Yeah, that means it's peak. I'm like, is there an unknown Kodaka game called Dongo Bongo? Anyways, this is the top one. Here, I'll make it so you guys can see it. This is the top 150 honorable mentions from the community. I'm gonna quickly scroll through this. I just saw Masque de Masculine, peak. I saw Morena. She should be on the list. How dare you all? Toji is not on the list. Oh my gosh. Why are some of these honorable mentions? Tywin? Hirose? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I see some Kagurabachi. I shouldn't look at that, because this, I don't know if you guys saw, but this Sunday, we're going to be reading Kagurabachi. The first chapter, at least. You're right, Becca. You're right. Sorry. Kide? Oh my goodness. Kide Kotamine. Wow. Asgore? Joffrey? Wow. Kurosawa? Yomiel? Delanor? Oh, I don't even think of her as an Antag, but I get that. I might be the Kire vote. Oh my gosh. Deidara, Mine. Oh, we have a censored name from Tokyo Ghoul because we will be reading Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah, we're going to be reading Kagurabachi this weekend. Sunday. Grinjo? Flock? Oh my gosh. Songwoo? More Tokyo Ghoul. Thank you for censoring. Kong Wenga. I have such important news. What's the news? Sorry. What's the news? Devil's Plan is back next week. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ebina? Okay, well, guys, I won't be streaming at all for the next 2 months. Oh, Devil's Plan. Perhaps the greatest reality TV show of all time. What is this? Who is this? Who is this character from Death Stranding? C. U. Frollo? Hannah, the Soul Frollo vote? Oh, that's amazing, Oma. Happy early birthday. Yeah, I know. I knew it probably wasn't you. But whoever it was. NL? Cool. That was definitely Struggler. This was Struggler at least nominated NL. I know that much. Oh my gosh, Egil. So many of these characters are so good. Kuze. Inari. Plankton based. Okay. Okay. Shadow the Hedgehog. Haku Naruto based. Riz? Cool. More Kagurabachi. Okay. Father. Bryce Fairchild? Mel? Ganondorf. Okay. Adachi. Sephiroth. Whoa. There's some heavy hitters. Okay. Let's see the top 150. Oh, okay, I can't look. Hold on. Let me obscure it and then scroll all the way up. Oh, it already is obscured. There we go. Top 150. Osborne, Jin, Xenoblade 2. Okay, there's a lot. South Park, Cartman. Cartman's an antagonist. Technolize, Envy, Cersei, Shishido based. Should be higher. Too low. Peter Baelish, Kuja, Lady Maria. Oh, I love the Bloodborne rep. Aomine, very nice. Seto Kaiba. You know what's poetic? Seto Kaiba is in the same spot in the community rankings as Pegasus is in my rankings, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, Pegasus is one higher. Okay, cool. Oh, Tokinada. Oh, shit. Tokinada, nice. Big Boss L. The Joker. Isaburo, nice. Censored Dragon Ball. A bunch of censored Dragon Ball. Gilgamesh. Kojiro Sasaki. See, Kojiro would be on my list if I considered him an antag, but I don't. But I get it. Red Dead Redemption? Godot? Goro Akechi, same deal. I don't consider Akechi an antag, but he would be on my list if I did. Izaya, Utsuro, Suzaku, Malos, Malos is a great character. Faputa, okay. Gus, Breaking Bad. Mahito, Novak, Goat. Red Dead Redemption 2. Gin Ichimaru, my goat. Pez, AJ's enemy. Okay. Alright. Shinsuke Kita. Kingdom, a Kingdom antagonist. A Tokyo Ghoul antagonist. Erika Toga. Oh, Toga's a great character. She's one of my favorites. Victor, nice. Kefka, and... Okay, I'll go to 45 or 50. Makima Chainsaw Man. N. Buggy. Katakuri. Atsumu. Burn Castell. These are so good. Makishima, Shigaraki, Bradley. Oh my god. Logan Roy. The Joker. Oh, ReZero. Haruno Yokinoshita is very interesting. Elidibus, Final Fantasy XIV. Zuko. Kira, Yoshikage Kira. Nice. Nariko. Okay, I'll go up to here. I'll go up to here. What? Of course, the last one I highlight is Poof. Pucci from JoJo Stone Ocean. Kubera characters. Sukuna, JJK. Azula, that's high. Dio Brando, Nishiki. Oh, of course, Bunger. I had to. Nishiki, My King, The Boss, Chuck McGill. Chuck, arguably the best written... Someone commented, like, last night or something, on one of my videos saying that Chuck is the best written character in Better Call Saul. And I was thinking about it, and I'm like... Maybe, he might be. He might be. Someone also commented on my Rebirth video, and it was very funny. Let me read it, actually. Oh, great. Another wannabe essayist not knowing when to press edit and cut on his blabbering. Edit. Not saying that the video is bad, but man. Anyway, you might want to press the edit button next time. You're right. I might want to press that button. That just cuts down a 9-hour video into 9 minutes. Bro got pulled in by your voice and analysis and went, okay, well, it's not that bad. But then I responded and I'm like, hey, dude, you're just being an asshole. And they go, well, what was it? Oh, you need to learn to accept criticism. And I said, what's the criticism? Where is it? You said I need to press the edit button and stop blabbering. You didn't even listen to it. And then they said, like, I don't care what you think of me. You won't grow as a person if you don't accept criticism. And I'm like, man, give me criticism and I'll decide whether to accept it. But that's nothing. You didn't criticize anything. Anyway, I thought that was funny. They'd be getting blocked instantly. Oh, I started deleting. They said they started replying more, and I just started deleting it. They're now. I think they're blocked now. Oh, this is one of the greatest OSTs of all time. Okay. So that is the community list up until 45. There's an Uma Musume? Oh, I'd missed it. Agnes or Agnes Tachion. Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, beginning of a new era. Okay. Noted. Noted. I totally get you, Nora. Does that make you more interested at all? Honestly, the idea... I didn't know that Uma Musume had antagonists. At all. So, yeah, it does. It does. Okay. Shall we start? We got a lot to get through today. And let's start. Did I ever try reading Higurashi? No, I did not. So the first one. And just again, keep in mind, these are antagonists. Do with that what you will. The identity of some... I might give spoiler warnings here or there, but overall, it's your discretion watching this stream. This character is a new entry. A new entry. And one of my favorite characters in an RGG series. Joe Sawashiro from the Yakuza / Like a Dragon series. A character who, honestly, I thought was kind of mid. For 75%, maybe 80% of his game, and then suddenly they hit me with what he was really about, the hidden motives of his character, the tragedy and yearning and the regret, and how he condemns himself to, as I play this really cheery music in the background, how he condemns himself to a duty that is completely thankless because his life is forfeit. He's so peak. He is so peak. I can't believe how good he is. He's one of my favorite characters in the entire series. And his sequence, where you actually understand, where you learn who he is, where you understand the type of character he is, his dynamic with Ichi and Masato and Masumi, and that whole complex there. That whole sequence is one of my favorite sequences in the series, where you learn the truth. It's so emotional. It recontextualizes so much. How Ichi is always late. How parts of him, like, how deep down, parts of him don't want to do the things he does and want to be stopped, but it doesn't matter because his sin is so great that he condemns himself to doing it. It's so good. Incredible character who I love so immensely. And I absolutely one of my favorite in the whole series, and one of my favorite video game antagonists. He kind of rides the line of being not an antagonist, but I had to go for it. Good, Ray. I've done my job. Ryukishi does have the sauce, Nora. He does atmosphere and so many other things like no one else. Exactly, Sarah. Being around Masato but not being able to have a relationship with him must be torture. Right, but also just being like, I don't deserve it. Yeah, I had to, Rachel. Maybe when the next game comes out, it won't count. He won't count, but for now I stick with it. Banger, Nero. Number 44. Wait. There are bets today, but are we doing it yet? Okay. Let's do a bet to start off, actually. This is a fun one. And these are two characters that I've had a really, really interesting relationship in different ways from... Let's just do it. Yuha Baha from Bleach. Or Gin Ichimaru from Bleach. So, for context, in my Bleach ranking, Gin was number 4, and Yuha was number 5. But it has since been 3 weeks, 4 weeks. It's been a number of weeks since then. So it's up to you to decide through how I've talked about both characters or not talked about them, what you think. If that's changed, if that stayed the same, it's up to you. So let's do it. Two of the very best characters in Bleach. Gin, I had such an emotional journey with throughout the entirety of Bleach, and the payoff that we ended up getting with him was beyond my wildest dreams. I'm one of Gin's biggest fans in the world. I love him so much. The prediction has now started. It's now started. You can now vote. Gin and Rangiku, unbelievable doomed romance dynamic. I can't get enough of that shit. And then Yuha, holy shit, such a unique, unbelievable conceptual character that filled me with pity, and the interpretive nature of his character is so good. The presentation, one of the best presented characters in anything in the manga. The concepts, the ambiguity, the subtext, just insane character. And I do gotta say, Yuha, both of these characters could go up over time, but Yuha specifically has lots of room for growth. I wouldn't bet against him being quite a bit higher as I read more about him, discuss more about him, interpret more, as I watch more of the anime, maybe. So there's, particularly for Yuha, whether he's 43, 44, I do think there is growth for him. Like, quite a bit. Emotional or intellectual? That is definitely this dichotomy. This is emotion over sort of conceptual, intellectual. Yeah, I get that big time, Ray. A huge time. Did I watch Fiji's video yet? Of Yuha and Aizen? I've watched about half an hour of it, maybe 40-ish minutes. I don't know these sillies. You do know Gin a bit. I've gushed to Gin a little bit to you, but in the grand scheme of things, yeah. Oh, I don't have the Gin volume there. Yeah, you don't know him like that. I like Tosin slightly more than Gin. I don't know if that's a hot take. It might be kind of warm take, but I don't think that's super rare. I love Gin so unbelievably much and have such a personal relationship with him. I think the movie days have elevated Yuha enough for you to like him a bit more than Gin, and you can do so much reflection on Yuha. This is true. How did the bets go? How did the bets go? What triumphs? Is it emotion or is it intellect? Gin gets 76%. Yuha gets 24%. Is Yuha one of my favorite meta antagonists? Yeah, for sure. Okay. I put my trust in your emotional side. It sounds so like Gin wins. Gin wins? I'm curious. Okay. So the answer is Gin. For now, I do think it's so... They're literally right next to each other. It's so close. And like I said, I think Yuha has... They both have room for growth. I think Yuha's ceiling is higher. But for now, it's Gin by a hair. It's Gin by just a hair. So congratulations to 76% of you. Everything you said was so on Gin's side, but I had to go for numbers when I don't care about the characters. Fair. Surprisingly close for this list. Wonder if this time next week Yuha would have won. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll have to go back and edit it 1 week later with the movie days. Yuha has dropped a bit. Interesting. Okay. Next up. Oh, sorry. Rate a character dynamic. Vina and Hermes. Probably a strong S. Vina and Hermes. So one more Bleach Antag left to rank? I don't know. There could be 1, there could be 2, there could be 0. I'm not sure. Why would I tell you? Rate a character dynamic, Vice and Kaine, double S. Double S. Pretending like Aizen isn't on the list? I don't know. I don't know who that is. Number 42. Don Quixote do Flamingo. My favorite antagonist in One Piece? The one with the... in my opinion, the greatest quality in writing, the greatest presentation, verticality, power dynamics, amazing dynamics with Emu and Luffy and Corazon and the Celestial Dragons in general. Just coming to understand and get the payoff for this character over time was such a treat. And Dressrosa is one of my favorite arcs because it's about him. It's all about him. Kairos and Rebecca are huge contributors. Things to do with character moments for Luffy and Corazon and Law, but Doflamingo's the star. And he has a lot of room to grow as well. If Oda wants to, I'm currently writing a video on Doflamingo. If Oda wants to, Doflamingo could become literally... He's currently my second-ish second to fourth favorite character in One Piece. Doflamingo could be Luffy level if Oda really wants to focus on him. I really think so. Has Madara or Pain been listed? Madara was listed, 60-something. You can check the VOD. I scrolled through them earlier, and if you want to see the early, the rankings, you can do so in the VOD. I've shown Madara. Staying in the same spot means a pretty strong rise as well for this list. It definitely does, yeah. It definitely does. Doflamingo staying in the same spot is really, really huge. Now we need a Naruto antag for the back-to-back Big Three. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you, Elijah, for the 100 bits. There's a scene in the anime where Dofi is laughing while thinking about his past, and it's clear he's having a PTSD flashback. This genuinely sent chills down my spine because I use laughter to cope through trauma throughout my life. I don't know why, but seeing this reflected in him terrified me. He's very true to life. He's incredibly true to life, and visceral in the way that his trauma informs all of his actions. It's crazy because he's kind of paradoxical as a character. He's very paradoxical, in my opinion. He is a paradox by nature. Trauma has made him the way he is, but it also makes him do things that go against who he, like, his actual desires for the sake of a grander goal, which isn't even really a goal. Like, he has an impossible goal that was his ideals were always going to crumble. And his dynamic with Luffy, I've been thinking about it a lot lately because of writing and stuff like that. Writing a new script for him and stuff like that, and it honestly blows my mind. I don't think I thought until very recently that him and Luffy have one of the best dynamics in the series, but they do. They really do. Thank you, Elijah, for the 100 bits. Rate a character dynamic, Dofi and Corazon? S. S. Let's see, Struggler. Do I consider Dofi a jester overall? No. He could become one, but I really disagree with the idea that he's a jester overall. I think that he has jester-like moments. In Marineford, he is a jester, without a doubt. In Marineford, without a doubt, and in the stuff we see of him just in the hull of ships while imprisoned, that's very jester-like. But him in Dressrosa, not a jester at all. Not at all. He has moments of it, but he's not actually. Luffy Dofi or Luffy Kaido? Probably Luffy Kaido. If I had to do a video on a Naruto character, which would it be? Yeah, probably Kabuto. Number 41. Number 41. Thank you very much, Squawkers, for the 8-month resub. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Number 41. The way Luffy sets him free at the end of Dressrosa. See, that's interesting. I don't know if I agree that Luffy sets him free, but he definitely gives him the potential to be set free. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. He's so cool. He's such an interesting character. Number 41, Kozume Kenma from Haikyuu. Yeah, that's a good comparison, Hannah. My goat, Tom's goat. Tom had a Kenma quote. I don't know if it still is on your bio, Discord message bio thing. Tom had that quote for ages. One of the best characters and antagonists in all of Haikyuu, Kozume Kenma. I've talked about him for years and years and years. Him and Hinata have one of the best dynamics in the series, and him coming to love volleyball and understand the beauty of it, while not having to dedicate himself to it, not having to give his whole life to it, but still finding a way to love it. And his appreciation with Kudo for that, his and Kudo's relationship in general, what his character says about passion and detours, and all of that. A beautiful, beautiful character who I love so much. It's not anymore? I didn't think so. It is Mega Turtles. Now it's up to him if he actually does. Down 1 from top 40. Sorry, kid. Eisen had to make it in. We'll see. He still finds a way to support volleyball too, despite not playing anymore. Always keeping it around him. Yes, his small moments after the Nekoma match are everything to me. Him when Hinata... Well, okay. Haikyuu spoilers, I guess. Lights... Mute for 20 seconds if you don't want post-anime spoilers for Haikyuu. When Hinata gets sick and he goes, I just came to support a friend, and he gives him his tablet so he can watch the game. Oh my god. And then when he sponsors Hinata and goes like, don't you ever make me bored though, because he's still a twisted little fuck at the same time. So good. So good. He always calls Hinata by his first name, yeah. Top 5 Kenma dynamics? Hinata, Kuro, Suki. Suki and Hinata... Suki and Kenma are very similar in their overall path. There's a weird thing that cooks between him and other setters, specifically Atsumu, for me. I know, D, so relatable. Is Shishido an antagonist? Oh, for sure. Without a doubt. I no doubt in my mind. So I think Atsumu and Kenma have a really, really interesting dynamic. And he's kind of narrowly focused, so outside of that, yeah, maybe Tora? Maybe Tora? Liev? I like him and Liev. I think I like him and Tora a bit more. I'm so glad you loved it, Weaver. Was I not right? One of the best final stretches to a story? Oh, you're right, Sarah. Kenma Kageyama might be top 5. How Kageyama bases his game off of him in certain ways. And how Kenma, in some ways, aspires and is also detached from what he sees from Kageyama. Oh, man. Oh, man, it's peak. Yeah, it very much could be Mega Turtles. Kageyama attempting to talk to him, the poor boy can't even interact with him. Do I consider Kageyama as the main antag or rival for Hinata? Rival, yes. Antag, no. Now, speaking of, someone just mentioned it. One of the very best characters in that took me so much by surprise. And this is another one that is very me core. Like, I think I rate this character higher than the vast majority of people. But this antagonist, villain, whatever you want to call him, is unbelievable. Unbelievably rich. Could be higher, but I wanted to let it cook a little bit more. Came out of nowhere for being one of the best characters in the series, one of my favorite video game antagonists, and so much deeper than you initially assume him to be for what he represents for the main character. The projection and extrapolation that he represents. And that is Kosei Shishido from specifically Like a Dragon Gaiden. This game clicks and all comes together. It is the ultimate Kiryu piece. Gaiden is a masterpiece. I think it might be actually higher than I thought it was in my ranking, because it just ages so unbelievably. I don't know. Regardless, it's one of the best games I've ever played of all time. It's one of the best games in the Yakuza series, and Shishido, really, even though it's the ultimate Kiryu piece, Shishido is the perfect antithesis and yet thesis of all that Kiryu is about. He is representative of a part that Kiryu can relate to, the monstrous yearning part to him that just desires desires everything the Yakuza stands for, that Kiryu is horrified by. That he's horrified by and that disgusts him in some ways, but that he undeniably has had to come to terms with. Shishido represents the part of him that exists because of something so ugly and cannot stand being snuffed out and needs to continue living. I talked about all of this in my Gaiden streams, in my Yakuza video, specifically the Gaiden section. The Yakuza 8, Yakuza 0, Yakuza Gaiden top 3 might be. I don't know. I've been thinking lately. But also Yakuza 7 does so many brilliant things with narrative. So it's a tough one. Thank you, Sarah. Basically, Shishido is, I think, honestly, I'm trying to think of characters that are better written and presented than Shishido. For the depth and profundity and efficiency and richness and all that he represents, this amazing rawness while also being so intelligently written through what he represents, and the amount of courage Kiryu has to snuff that out and recognize deep inside of himself that he is Shishido as well, but having to kill that part of himself. And the last fight where you're fighting and the sun is setting on Shishido, on Kiryu's inner monster, in a way. And there's this odd beauty to it. As Shishido is just expressing with his life, is just screaming, letting out all this pain, and Kiryu lets him express that before having to end things. It's unbelievable. It's my favorite final boss in the Yakuza series. Shishido represents what is the perfect final Yakuza Age boss for Kiryu. The final fight where both of them are standing on top of the roof while sunset's representing the end of the Yakuza, it's so good. It is without doubt to me the best final fight in the series. Others come close, but it's my favorite. I think that Yakuza, it has a lot of endings down pat to me. Specifically once you hit Yakuza 5. And as a result, a lot of the final bosses are really good. Yakuza 5's final boss is incredible, despite people incorrectly saying that Aizawa is not a good character. It is a magnificent final boss. Yakuza 6's final boss is incredible. Not what you'd expect, but nonetheless incredible. I love Yakuza 7's. It's so different as well, and it's so emotional, and it strips everything down to the bare essentials. I love Yakuza 8's as well, and the symbolism, but Shishido's is my favorite. Now, has anyone heard of a series called Naruto? Spoilers for Naruto? I don't intend to say anything really explicit or specific, but this is going to be a Naruto character. So if you want to mute, Hannah, up to you. I won't say anything super explicit, but I'll say general things, so it's up to you. What's Naruto? I don't know. Both of them fight. Yes, Mitsure. That is genius. That is genius. Rubbery texture. It is rubbery. Okay. Number 39. Nagato / Pain from Naruto. One of the best characters in the series, and I think the ideological struggle for which the character that Naruto struggles with is won over the easiest, quote-unquote easiest. Like, people sometimes criticize what happened at the end of the Pain arc as, like, what the hell? Naruto didn't offer any logic. He didn't offer any direct arguments to what Pain said, and yet he bought in. But what people don't understand about that is that Pain literally was looking for any excuse to believe. Any excuse to believe at all. And why he became the way he became was just because the world never offered him any evidence for it. But then Naruto did. Naruto allowed him to believe in hope in the world. And that was all he needed. The moment that happened, boom, I agree, I believe with you, I'm on your side, because they really are kindred spirits at heart. A fantastic character that really shoulders his arc incredibly well. And one of the highlights of the series. I adore Nagato. Ending of the Pain arc almost made me cry. Did make me cry. It did make me cry. Yeah, exactly. The answer being simple is what bought him, what allowed him to buy into it. Yeah, it's crazy, Ray. People expecting Pain to go ad hominem, try again. People really want Pain to be a Redditor. It's crazy. So yeah. Unbelievable character. Wonderful, wonderful character. Yeah. And honestly, if you consider that in addition with the two mini arcs previous to it, it's my favorite arc in Naruto. If you don't, though, second favorite. Or close to it, I don't know. They do understand each other, exactly. Number 38. This incredibly profound character, probably third favorite in the entire series, and the core of what is one of my favorite video game endings ever. The boss from Metal Gear Solid 3. Just such an unbelievably profound character with the contradictions and complexity and self-hatred and regret, and in some ways you can be critical of the way she goes about things and believes, yet through some of her actions doesn't really believe in certain things about humanity and the future. I think considering her motives and sentiment, you can criticize her for not doing certain things, and I love that about her, because I think her perspective is, by the nature of how she lived her life, a little bit tunnel vision. And I wonder if the series will be able to tackle that in the future, because I haven't played 4 and 5. And her relationship with Big Boss is one of the most impressive I've ever seen in not just a video game, but anything. Big Mom. I did call her Big Mom for several hours of game time. And Peace Walker, yep. Hello, Kyloff. Thank you, Chill. I need AJ's take on Metal Gear Solid 4. I love Metal Gear Solid 4 so much. Konami, the moment they give it to me, I'm there. I am there. I can't wait, Trish. I can't wait. I actually, I went to how I went to a wedding and that spoiled the Yakuza series for me? I went to a wedding recently, just a few days ago, on Friday, and someone actually spoiled a bit of Metal Gear Solid 5 for me. Not in a big way, because I kind of already knew what he told me, but he kind of confirmed it. What did they say? Vague Metal Gear Solid 5 spoilers, I guess, about the structure of the game. They told me that it's open, that it's at least a little bit open world. Which is not a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal. I gotta stop going to weddings, you're right. I'm going to another one in September. What are they gonna spoil for me there? Yeah, it happens, Nora. It's no big deal. Number 37, Metal Gear Solid 6. They're about to spoil JoJo's Part 7. I gotta finish reading it by then. Dragon Ball Antags. Devil May Cry. Oh, God. The next one is interesting. Honestly, 2 years ago, I would never... Oh, I'm sorry, Nora. I whatever it was, I didn't see it. Luckily. 2 years ago, I would never have seen myself loving this character this strongly, but I really think that they are such a triumph in writing and presentation and dynamics and being very simple but profound. Profound at the same time, full of depth and richness and really great dynamics and just, people talk about this character's aura and presence, but there's so much more than that, even though that is an essential part of their character, because you have to buy that they are as powerful as they actually are. Ryomen Sukuna from JJK, my third favorite character in the series, and like 2-ish years ago, I thought he was good. That's about it. I thought he was good. These days, I adore him. It helps that he's voiced by Suabe as well. Tristan. It helps that he's voiced by Suabe. That definitely helps. But just even still, regardless of that, the mix of simplicity and richness and depth is incredible. The dynamic with Mahito, the dynamic with Kenjaku, the dynamic with Gojo, so good. And then with Yuji, oh my god, it's so good. How did I like his conclusion? Maybe my favorite thing about the conclusion of JJK is Sukuna's conclusion. The simplicity and acceptance of it. And how it's so consistent with his philosophy. Yeah, it was brought together so beautifully. Urame, yep. Megami? I don't know if I think so with Megami, but yeah. Just he's this great example of a character that built a philosophy through experience, and it's not that he never believed the world was the way that other people would tell him. It's just that from the literal moment he was a fetus, he enacted a philosophy on the world and was never disproven. Literally never disproven. So why would he change that? In a world like this where strength and might makes right and ideals are proven through victory, why should he have ever changed? Why should he have taken the word of anyone who tried to disprove him seriously if they were unable to beat him? That's why his conclusion's so goddamn good. Objectively right, true. With Jogo, yeah, his scene with Jogo is incredible. Incredible. Jogo, yeah. Kashimo's is good, but I think I need to reread and cook a bit more on that. I haven't tapped into Kashimo a lot. Hello, Power Flare. Happy Antagonist stream to you. Yeah, well, he kind of comforted Jogo. Unreal. Sorry, let me, I need to screw around with the iTunes for a second, so if you see any glitchy stuff on stream, it's because my iTunes hates when I do anything with the settings. Did I read the extra chapters? I don't think I have. I'm pretty sure I haven't. Plus 14 is incredible. Especially when you get to the top end of the list, yeah. Keep it together, iTunes. Yodozu's another one I got to revisit, I think. 265 was incredible for Sukuna. Incredible. Good morning, Claire. How are you? Gambare, iTunes. Yeah, so yeah, you know, with the legacy of characters like Madara, that Sukuna gets understandably compared to a lot, people go, oh, these modern shonen villains, they've got nothing on the old heads. That's true aura. No. Sukuna has incredible aura and presence, but is also just incredibly written. Full stop, one of the best characters Shonen Jump has come out with that I've ever experienced. He is so good. I love him immensely. And, not anytime soon, but I wouldn't be against putting together, like, not a huge video, but I wouldn't be against just talking about, in sort of broad strokes terms, why he speaks to me so much. Maybe down the line, sometime. Shibuya Arc versus Shinjuku Showdown? I don't know. I'm not sure. Shinjuku Showdown has my two favorite chapters in the series, but Shibuya is definitely more consistent. Hey, Johnny. That trio. Gojo, Yuji, Sukuna. Oh, God, man. Thank you for the hydrate. Meta. There's definitely meta stuff with Sukuna. Definitely. Oh, sorry. Gambare. Oh yeah, maybe, because Fiji made a video on Sukuna. I would have to rewatch it, and maybe there's no need for me to make one. Need another bet? There'll be a bet, don't worry. There'll be a bet. Hello, Strange, how are you? Welcome in. There'll be a bet between number 33 and 34, so we're close. We're close. Okay, number 36. Kind of a character that speaks for themselves. One of the most emotionally resonant characters I think I've ever experienced, and a very experiential character. A character that's defined to me by moments, and that really strike me in the heart and make me wonder and feel and just hope that they can find happiness. Morgana, from the House in Fata Morgana and A Requiem for Innocence. The development for Morgana, from being this malevolent presence full of incredible, like, true villainy and hate and disgust, through having learned a lot of that through suffering and through what she experienced, and being genuinely crushing in the brutality and horrible stuff she puts characters through. Literally just crushing their identity and saying that they're invalid as a human being, basically. Taunting them purely because she is the epitome of sadness and agony and misery, and is lonely, and misery loves company in a lot of the instances. But then her ability to be seen and found through the kindness of Michelle, and her relationships, specifically with Jacopo and Michelle and Giselle. I don't know. There are a few characters that speak to me as emotionally purely as Morgana. Oh, I've experienced reincarnation, Mega Turtles. Bernkastel and Beatrice? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no drop at all. Exactly same spot. Yeah, exactly the same spot. What did I think of Reincarnation? I liked it. There were parts of it that I thought were a bit over the top in a way that felt kind of not really in keeping with the tone of the series. But overall, I liked what it did, and yeah, I liked it a lot for Morgana. Oh, that's so funny. Should I clip? I've experienced reincarnation. Oh, you're rereading Fata? I've kind of reread parts of Fata with Hannah. And it is a great story to reread. Yeah, Morgana is my second favorite character. Just about my second favorite character, second or third in the series. Okay. Oh, Ping Pong gets muted. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. We're doing it for Kong Wenga. Oh no, this is gonna screw the YouTube VOD. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's gonna screw with the YouTube VOD. It's gonna be too annoying. Next, and the last character of this tier is one of my favorite television characters in the past few years, and in general, and just this unbelievable villain. In the truest sense, very Shakespearean in some ways. The core from which all of Succession, I should just show it. The core from which all of Succession revolves around, through his design, through his relationships, and through the way lots of people say that Logan Roy does not love his children. I very much disagree. I think he absolutely loves them. But that love is not mutually exclusive with toxicity, with hate, with anger, pettiness, bitterness. I think there are so many negative emotions surrounding Logan Roy due to a lot of the things that he experienced growing up, due to the type of person he is, that have poisoned his children. But I do not for a second think that he doesn't love them, because I think love is entangled in this ugly, human, raw myriad of emotions with all of his children. You're not serious people. And I think his last few episodes in the show, particularly his last 2 to 3, really exemplify that he really does love his children through the loneliness he experiences in that. For sure, Trish, when I think of love not being inherently positive, I think of 3 characters. I think of Logan Roy, I think of Walter White, and I think of Illumi Zoldyck. Succession is an amazing show, Strange. You're going to see Succession in the top 100. Spoilers. And it's well worthy of its spot. It's one of the best. Rosa Ushinomiya? Oh, yeah. Rosa's lots of Umineko characters. Succession is one of the best TV shows I've ever experienced. Dofi 2? I guess, but not in the same way to me. Not in the same way. Itachi? Me, same thing. Not in the same way to me. There's some interesting nuances between those examples and these to me, but you're right in that they're the same sort of concept. And he's honestly, you guys in chat are kind of sharing some of the best ones. The best lines, he's actually hilarious too. He's actually genuinely a hilarious character. He's very, very funny. He's very engaging. He's scary, he's emotionally manipulative, disgusting, and hilarious. He's a bit of everything. And I think his character is done basically perfectly. He's an unbelievable character. He ate my fucking chicken. That is the last character on tier 3. Let's go down the community list. Let's go down to 35 before we go to tier 2 and do a bet. Whoa. Whoa. Bondrude, great character. Golden Kamui, Tater Tots. Sorry, let me show this like this. You can't see it. Golden Kamui, Tater Tots. I see. Sinbad, Amon, Lord of Mysteries. Interesting. Tokyo Ghoul? I don't know. Blackbeard? Ooh. Can you guys tell this is a One Piece server? Blackbeard is hella high. That's base, though. Really, Trish? Awesome. Well, we'll experience this Tokyo Ghoul character this year, probably. Kodai Hoshiumi, great spot for Hoshiumi. Darth Vader, damn. I did not expect Darth Vader to be on this list at all, so that's cool. Maruki, one of the best video game characters. And Xenos, one of the best video game characters. Interesting. Great taste, community. Great taste, Waffle House. So this is 2024. Okay. Let's go to tier 2, and let's start off with a bet. Let me know if any of these characters are as well written as the Peaks of Cinema. Tom! Okay, before we continue, let me just show you a tweet from today that I tweeted. You can't bring that up and not expect me to rant a little bit. Where is it? This was a crazy tweet. I couldn't believe this shit. Is there a video game with actual good writing? With actual good writing? Is there a game out there? A single game out there with actual good writing? Tyke Burner, wow. Wow. This is a super common take? I know. Like, on par with the best cinema. Oh my god. This is this, like, 35, 40-year-olds crazy aged backwards-ass take that video games don't have good writing and don't compete with like, literature, like, novels and TV shows and movies. Specifically movies. It's movies a lot of the time. From people who do not play video games. This person, I guarantee it, has not played video games. No, I'm kidding. They've definitely played it. But they've at least not interacted with them honestly, or they've underexplored them, like I said in this. There are so many video games that have amazing writing. Amazing writing. Whether the games be anime adjacent, like a Persona or a Xenoblade, whether they be more mature, quote-unquote, like a Cyberpunk or a Witcher 3, or Red Dead Redemption 2 gets mentioned a lot with this sort of thing. Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of the rare ones that are like cinema. Like, I see that a lot. Disco Elysium is the constant one. That's like, it's like literature, but a video game. It's one of the rare ones. And I love Disco Elysium, but I can't stand when people use that against video games in general and talk about Disco Elysium as this exception that it's actually written well. The only narrative game this person has played is Red Dead Redemption 2, and they did not check into the story like that. Ray said something funny right here. Ones like Witcher and Red Dead Redemption 2 are thought to be the exception a lot of the time. So I said this. When I stream Red Dead Redemption 2, I can't wait to just... Guys, when you watch me stream Red Dead Redemption 2, I hope you're ready for me to just see a scene and be like, wow, this is on par with the best of cinema. This is actual good writing. On par with the best of cinema. I hope you're ready. Every 5 minutes. And then someone also just said, like, this could just be bait. I don't care, man. Because people genuinely think that. People genuinely think that. It's a genuine argument that still somehow to this day is out there. People also say The Last of Us. People also say The Last of Us is like when video game storytelling started becoming great, which is so off. That is so off. The Last of Us is a great story. It is not revolutionary in being like the first great video game story. It really isn't. The Last of Us exists because of its ones before it with stories that are as good that lay the foundations. Thing is, AJ, that video games with characters that are modeled like real people are the only ones that can be cinematic. True. Reminds me of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Most games are pretty simple. You jump on enemies, you die, you have to... Is this real? This is not real, is it? This is real? They said that? I don't think... I might have maybe heard of this, but I thought it was a meme. Most games are pretty simple. You jump on enemies, you die. You have to insert another quarter. Me in 2012, inserting quarters at an arcade instead of sitting on my ass on my couch playing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, Persona 4, Golden. I can't believe this is real. The Last of Us changed that. That's crazy. It's not real? It felt more likely that this wasn't real. I don't know. Regardless, the point is, people do think like this. Maybe not to this extent, like you put a quarter in, but people literally think like this tweet, which drives me... Understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph. I see, Hannah. Okay. Well, that restores my faith a little tiny bit. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Welcome in, Dave. And thank you for the 5 gifted subs. If you got a sub from that 5-bomb, please enjoy. And thank you so much, Dave. I hope you had a great weekend. Thank you so much, Dave. Anyways, the point is, this backwards ass tweet. Oh my god. Thank you for bringing that up, Tom, because I needed to rant a little bit. Top 5 video games with actual good writing. Okay. Top 5 video games with actual good writing. I'm not going to say Disco Elysium. Not because it doesn't have great writing, but because everyone friggin' says Disco Elysium. F. Beyond Two Souls peak. Am I doing a Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough soon? Not soon, because we're going to do Metaphor before it, Death Stranding before it. So we got 2 big games before it at least, but we'll be doing Red Dead Redemption 2 maybe this year? Maybe this year? If not, 2026. Okay. Wouldn't it spoil the top 100 fiction? No, because I'm just saying some of my favorites. This isn't ranked. This isn't actually ranked. I'm just going to say some of my favorites. Hannah. Okay. Final Fantasy XIV. Specifically Shadowbringers Endwalker. Final Fantasy 9. Cyberpunk 2077. Yakuza 0. BioShock. See, I agree, but that's another one that's pretty popular for being like, BioShock's one of the good ones. So I won't say it, but you're right, Elijah. Amori? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do Amori. Amori. Undertale. Tales of the Abyss? I did like what I played of Tales of the Abyss, but I wouldn't say it was up to that standard for me personally, but it was good. Cool, that's so great, Trish. When people like ARR, it's such a great sign. The Silver Case, I've heard tell of this faded game. I didn't know you played Tales of the Abyss. I don't believe I finished it. I don't think I finished it. But I played a decent portion of it. I think I knew that, Claire, yeah. That makes me want to finish it. Okay. Next bet. We ready? But let me make sure I remember who these two are. Right, okay. Have I watched Sinners? No. Lots of people have been mentioning it today, but I have not. What is your opinion on the gorilla debate? The gorilla debate? Oh, actually, okay, sorry. Sorry to go on these tangents, but this is important. This is important. Guys, what do you think? Who do you think is winning? 100 people or a gorilla? I'm sorry, I know this is old news, but please tell me what you think. 100 humans or a gorilla? Okay. Okay. Okay, what did the 100 people have? Shonen spirit. No weapons? I'm assuming not. Does the gorilla have shonen spirit? First, let's assume that he does. Gorilla easy? So to me, it's definitely the people. It's definitely the humans. Cause like, guys, 100 people, that's so many people. As long as those people are committed, no. I can't put these caveats, but regardless, as long as if the gorilla kills one person and everyone runs away, like as long as that doesn't happen, the people. The average person of regular strength punching a gorilla in the face, it's gonna be like this. Let me show you. It's gonna be like this. Damn, I can't find it. Google fails me. But you know in Hunter x Hunter... you know in Hunter x Hunter, when Neteru and Meruem are facing off, and then it shows like little hits on Meruem's body, and it goes, the king was feeling the dullest of slight, the hints of dull pain on his body. Like, one punch from a human is gonna do that to a gorilla. In the face. An elbow? A bit more than that. 100 people. A gorilla... Anyway, I think it's 100 people. You really gotta think of how many people 100 people are. If they're swarming a gorilla, let's say he can take out 5 people in one swing, he has to kind of focus on the 5 people. They swarm the gorilla. 100 people, like 20 people can hold the gorilla down and just wail on him and kill him. I elbow a gorilla in the face, it's 100 people, I think. They can't attack at the same time, though? You're right. You're right. Like 15 to 20 people can attack at the same time, and the others just chill. They got sofas out, they're conserving their energy, then they go on like a substitution. Anyways. A gorilla gets scared of 2 geese. We'll see after the Canadian election results whether I think 100 human are smart enough to win this. True. True. Thank you for the gorilla lore, Trish. You're right. That's true. Gorilla gets scared too. Humans get scared of 2 geese too. That's right. But that's the thing. We gotta remember that gorillas can be affected by fear as well. I've seen a gorilla that farted and got scared, okay? So, gorillas feel fear. Gorillas can be stupid too. I would be scared if 100 people attack me. Me too. Anyways, I think pretty definitively 100 people who don't run away the moment a gorilla kills one person would beat a gorilla. Bloodlusted gorilla genuinely has no fear. I saw it on a nature show. Same with with a good amount of bloodlusted people. But what's the guarantee that the gorilla will feel that way? And that the people won't feel that way? Anyways. Sorry, Anyway. Thank you, Son Goku. Thank you, Son Goku, for gifting a sub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Aconian, for the 17 months of Prime. Thank you. Love or hate Ketheric Thorm. I like Ketheric Thorm. I like the presentation of him. I think he's really interesting. There's some cool richness in subtext. Not quite peak, but I like him quite a bit. Power scaling arc, this is the most I'll do. We as a society can test this out as population control. Like Hannah said, we have the Canadian election. Like today, it's a great chance. Hello, Fiji. Sorry. Are you seeing the Bleach rep? We've had 2 Bleach characters, and one thing I said that I was very clear about is Yuha has so much room for growth as I think about him and discuss him and reflect on him going forward. But that's just about where he is right now. But I think he can. I wouldn't be surprised at all if he rose by next year. Could 100 Josus beat one Buddy Boy though? 100 Josus? I'm being so serious. 100 Josus spells the end of the universe. Me too, Nora. What are my top 5 Baldur's Gate 3 characters? To me, there's a huge dearth. There's a huge chasm between the best written Baldur's Gate 3 characters and everyone else. So I have to kind of fumble together a top 5, because I think there were only two or three of those. Astarion is by far, to me, the best executed character in the whole game. Karlach as well. Karlach's amazing, but I do think she's done a little dirty, but regardless, what we have from Karlach is unbelievable. Shadowheart is great. I think Lae'zel has an amazing arc. And then let's go with, like, Raphael. I'll always be surprised by how much Geen moved you. Love him, but I gotta go back and watch this section in the VOD later. I basically put this as emotions versus intellect in terms of the draw. Where do I think Ichibei would be on this list if he counted? Around here. Around the characters that we just did. I really like Gale so far. Gale is fantastic entertainment value. Gale is the original incel. I love it. Okay. Bedtime. One second. Bedtime. No, sorry. Bet time. Gale threatening to kill himself if you say sex with him was fine. Yep. That is a legit thing that happens in the game. Okay. Izaya Orihara from Durarara. Or Pariston Hill from Hunter x Hunter. In my opinion, two very similar characters in their roles. Two characters who I've loved for years and years and years. Two mainstays in this list. In fact, let's see where they were last year. Last year, Izaya was 32 and Pariston was 33. Look at that. That's great. This year, we'll see who's higher. Very similar characters, in some ways, very similar draws, I guess you could say. And they tickle similar parts of my brain, but obviously both are significantly different from one another. But Pariston and his pure, singular, psychopathic, sadistic drive, but also having this strange emotional connection to Netero, the dynamic with Jing, Peak, all that he says about politics, the dynamic with Leorio, unbelievable. Izaya, as he's this personification of chaotic entropy and the beauty of the setting of Ikebukuro, both unbelievable characters. Who do you think will be the winner? Put your bets in now. Thank you, Dave. Pariston conclusion? Ooh. Izaya Mikado, true. Muting but voting for the Hunter x Hunter guy because I'll like them when I get to them. I'm sure you will. Pariston... Honestly, Pariston could low-key fit in the Yakuza series a little bit. A little bit. How is this going? Oh, this is close! Oh, I love it. Pariston was lower last time, but I believe? Okay. Betting on Pariston, but a very small bet. I wasn't confident. Let's see. 56% say Pariston, 44% say Izaya. Oh, someone put in a big bet right at the end. The answer is... It was so fast? Did you not... Oh, I'm sorry. Well, there will be another bet immediately, if that helps. Yeah, the bets are always 1 minute, but sometimes I say, okay, you guys have a little longer for this one. And then it's 2 minutes. Okay, but we'll have another bet immediately after this one. The answer is Pariston Hill. This year, in the Battle of Shit Disturbers, Pariston comes out on top. Shonen heads winning. Hunter x Hunter fans winning. Congrats, Pariston. It's so close. It's a coin flip between these two. I am poor again? Oh no. Make sure you don't bet everything. For these streams, I try to encourage people to not bet everything so that you can still save it up for the list to come. Because we still have a bunch of bets after this, and we still have fiction. The answer is Pariston. Congrats. Not to be a pest, but I don't remember if you saw my earlier redeem or not. It was... Oh, sorry. Sorry, Sam. I saw it, but then forgot to answer it. Top five writer characters and stories. Ichibei-type characters. So, probably 3 of them from Bleach. Ichibei, Yuha, and Aizen. Yakumo from Rakugo. He's not a writer as much of a storyteller. Yakumo or Sukeroku from Rakugo. And then John Silver from Black Sails. Also, you could do a few from Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, Emmett. I think you could do Graha in certain ways. I'm torn between trying to reach Hannah's level of wealth and being so paranoid that I bet low, so I'm stuck in the 500k range for now. Struggler in the top 100 is just going to bet it all and either go broke or become the richest. What's it like not being a millionaire? Damn. Does Featherine count? Yes, absolutely. Beatrice, I don't usually conceptualize Beatrice as a writer, but yes, she is. So, her as well. I think Featherine isn't top 5 potential, but I think she's great. Yeah, Beatrice for sure. And honestly, Aizen, Sephiroth in a way. Sephiroth in a way as well. Monogatari Nadeko. Yeah. Okay, next bet. I do get you, Dave. I had to. Was the redeem mode antags only? I don't think so. I think it was just writer characters. Channel points classism is crazy. Okay, next bet. This is a tradition. I do this, I think, every year. Or like at least the last 2 or 3 years. Zeke Yeager. Or Reiner Brown. Attack on Titan. So, last year, Zeke was 30, Reiner was 31. Is it pronounced Brown? Braun? Brown? Brown? Dinah Brown? I don't know. So, will Zeke reclaim his spot, or will Reiner defeat him? It is similar to Brown. That's what I thought so. The anime finale had already come out last year. I think it was early in the year, I believe, like March or something. This one will be a minute, so just so you know. Which character's higher? Reiner or Zeke? Bets are starting. Bets are starting now. You got a minute. It is a hard one, and they're always next to each other. I agonize over this one every year. Shit odds, though. That's pretty close. It's kind of close. It's pretty close so far. I know, Paladin. I had to change it. I was getting too into it. AJ, do you think there is any cinema with good storytelling? Like, like one that reached the heights of the best video games? Once in a while, there's a cinema, there's a movie, there's a film that reaches the heights of video games. Once in a while, like, have you guys seen Pirates of the Caribbean? One of the rare ones. Have you guys seen the Sonic movie? AJ will make Reiner win just to piss off Gorilla Bros. Oh, that's true. It's integrative. Okay. 26% say Reiner, 74% voted for Zeke. The answer is... Welcome in, Dogger. Just in time. The answer is Zeke. Both strike me so much emotionally. Both changed my life. But Zeke... my heart goes with Zeke. Just a tiny bit. Who did I vote for again? You voted for... I don't know. Reiner. You voted for Reiner. Zeke... Done. And thank you to the anime adaptation for making Reiner's conclusion much more palatable. Thank you. I don't know if I said this last year, but regardless, it stands. The way you said brown with a rolling R and a bit more emphasis on the rest of the word made me think of Dominic Monaghan's Will you ver Vigs? That interview is so good, Thomas. That kills me. Have you won Vigs? Yeah. Will you ver Vigs? Gorilla Zeke versus 100 Attack on Titan scouts? Is Levi among those scouts? I don't know. I'm going to bet on there being an Erwin in the scouts or a Levi in the scouts. Just by law of probability and say yes. Yes. It could be babies. It could also be like Mikasa, Levi, Erwin, Armin. Hello, DJ Evans. Also Jozu. 100 bloodlusted flocks. Oh, they're dead, though. If it's 100 flocks, it's over. It's over. They're done. 100 Erins with no shifter powers? Over. It's done. I'm sorry. Part of the beauty of Eren is that he is not built like that. Now that they're keeping the same spots, which one higher than them fell under them? Isaiah? Did he? There was Gustavo Fring. There was... It might have been... I think it's Gus. AG, let me know how the top 30 is. Peak. Always peak. All my lists are peak, Andres. Welcome in, Andres. Have I ranked Kaido yet? Yes. You can check earlier in the VOD for the full ranking. I went through it at the beginning. Uh, okay. Only one new entry remaining? No. No, there isn't. I don't know. I don't understand how it worked out, but it is how it worked out. Like, it's accurate. Gus dropped, I think there might have been a case of an antagonist. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how it worked out. If you notice any of the -1s or +1s that seem inaccurate, let me know, because I could have made a mistake, but I don't think I did. Hopefully, Andres, actually there is peak, but it doesn't apply to you. One of the strongest ever new additions to a list that we've had. An incredibly strong new addition. One of my favorite characters within his series. Number 30. Masato Arakawa. I know, you see, you guys get it now. Masato Arakawa, top 30, one of the greatest ever! One of the best characters in the Yakuza series, and I think it's tough to say this, but it's maybe the biggest reason as to why Yakuza 7 has one of my favorite endings in the entire series and one of my favorite video game endings ever. His dynamic with Ichiban, completely unbelievable and to die for. The two locker babies and the differences in their life, and that one scene where he's on the streets and is just crawling, bloodying himself because he refuses to show this vulnerability. He needs to constantly aspire. He needs to constantly prove himself stronger, better, because it's something that he was deprived of from an early age, and how that reflects upon Masumi's sins and regrets, and in some ways poor parenting, and how Masumi regrets that, but then how Masumi then coddles him. They were 30 and 31. I see. Thank you, Apon. How they coddle him. So they were both -1. How they completely how Masumi coddles him, and that doesn't allow him to grow. And how he looks at Ichi with bitterness and envy and inferiority and just, why can't I be that way? And the whole idea that he's a lost cause, that he believes. And then Ichi instilling in him this idea that you can start over. But then the karmic element of what he brought forth into the world, coming back to bite him in Kume, peak cinema, unbelievable. The dynamic with Joe, yeah, we talked about that earlier. It's pretty much passive from Masato's side. It's primarily Joe focused, but that's the sort of tragedy of it. Yakuza 7 is amazing, and Masato is a huge core reason for that. He is my second favorite antagonist in the whole series. He hits a tiny bit more than Shishido. He's a bit more emotional, a bit more than Joe, a bit more than Sagawa. He just has that emotional oomph, and the beauty in the sort of how you can see how the core of his complexes grew and sprouted into the person he became. It's done so organically, so viscerally, and he's just altogether amazing. Let me just quickly fix the list, because to put Zeke and Reiner in their proper elevation and all that. There we go. Masato feeling like people don't actually ever see him, that his relationships are because of his father or other things, and that the tragedy of them, because it takes Ichi so long to say it straight to him, hey, I actually love you, and I have this whole time. And Masato actually being very weak in battle destroys me. Yes, you can see Joe on screen. You can see Joe on screen. He's 45. All right, guys, into the top 30. We are well and truly into the nitty-gritty here. We were speaking of jesters a little bit earlier. Kemo was 41. That he was. Thank you, guys. Sorry. There, as you can tell, there was some last-minute shuffling around, which led to some errors. Oops. Whoa. Whoops. We got a tier 1.5 this year? We do. We have a tier 1.5. He has that added family dynamic factor to him that makes me put him above Shishido, for example. His dynamics with his father and father figures and his brother and Ichiban just makes it that much more personal, that bit more personal to me. Me too. Like, do you guys remember the first Yakuza 7 stream? Welcome in, Blackhawk. Welcome in. Do you guys remember the first Yakuza 7 stream? I was going insane with all the beautiful micro expressions, the body language that Masato displays. He is so immediately amazingly presented from the beginning. It reminds me a lot of Yakuza 0 and how you can get so much from Nishiki and the way he interacts with Kiryu and his lines and the way he says things. Masato is so immediately rich, and you can almost see his entire arc, how it'll go by his first scenes with Masato. Because I literally did that. We were talking about it, and I was like, ooh, he's got a lot going on. And then when it came to fruition, it was amazing. Welcome in, Mel. Welcome in. We were also talking about the tweets from this morning. So sorry you missed that. I'm sure you would have had something to say about that. Are there any games with actual good writing? I don't know. Yeah, just like with Nishiki, it's very similar. I think Masato and Nishiki they have some similarities in their personality and parts of their dynamic with the main protagonist, but the biggest similarity between the two is that they're so beautifully presented through the tiny bits of expressions, body language, all that sort of thing. Big Sukuna jump. Welcome in, Safwa. Welcome in, Mr. Glyra. You guys are right in time for the top 30. Number 29. I believe my favorite example of a jester in fiction. I'm pretty sure. My favorite example of a jester in fiction. Well, it depends on, I guess, maybe not. But one of them. Maybe not. It depends on how you define jester. Gilgamesh from Fate Zero, the exact same spot as last year. One of the best written characters in all of Fate, Fate in general. Specifically Fate Zero, because I find his role in Fate Zero, much more engaging and enticing than in Fate Stay Night. While I don't think it's bad, I do feel a bit of a separation in my attachment to the character from between the two stories. Kefka has jester-like elements, but I don't really view him as a jester, really. Fantastic dynamic with Kide, one of the very best. His constant temptation. His constant homoerotic temptation with Kide. And I say that, and, you know, we laughed there that Gilgamesh is horny and whatever. And Kide, but there is such an overt sexual dynamic between Gilgamesh and Kide that I think is key to both of their characters and their dynamic, and what it says about power, that I think you can't really ignore in Fate Zero. It's incredibly sexual. Welcome in, Clown. How's it going, Clown? Kefka is very absurdist, yeah. Don't you want to go apeshit, Kire? Yeah, he's laying on the couch telling him to give in to pleasure with his wine. Gilgamesh is so good. But the thing that really nails him for me and makes him this high is the little moments of respect for, like, Ryder. How he genuinely respects Ryder despite really just destroying him. The respect for Waver's conviction to carry out Ryder's story. Those moments are so... They really help the character to really go the full 9 yards for me. True, Dave. One of the most overlooked aspects of Gilgamesh's character is the way he treats human idealism, because most of people treat all his actions as a byproduct of his egoism. Well, in reality, he genuinely thinks that people who seek things above humanity's reach are delusional, and the way he tries to reach the rest of the cast is the wicked entertainment that he enjoys. That's a great way to put it. He genuinely thinks that people who seek things above humanity's reach are delusional. But he isn't anti-reach. He just kind of sees the limits, the perceived limits to humanity, and wonders why they attempt to do that. Like, and he has this... one of my favorite... I just love the sheer... The way they sell how much he truly believes the world is his own. The world is his possession. Everything belongs to me. So by its very nature, the Holy Grail is mine, and you are all trying to steal it. I love that element to him. I love that element to his superiority, and I love that when Berserker, he's standing on a lamppost, on a streetlight, rather, and Berserker just chucks his weapon at him, breaks the streetlight, causes Gilgamesh to stand on the same level as everyone else, and that shit pisses him off. He gets so pissed off that he has to stand on the same level as these lowly humans. It is very Sukuna. It's very Doflamingo as well. He's incredible, and I love him in the dub. I think he's great in the dub. Some people say that he's got a, like, boring voice in the dub. I think it's unbelievable in the dub. I think it's very taunting. It's very flirtatious. It's full of this laid-back arrogance and condescension, but also a genuine emotion when it calls for it. It's so good, Sam. The dub is so good for Gilgamesh. In general for Fate Zero, but Gilgamesh is one of the best. It is awesome, yeah. Lancelot being the one, yeah. I like Gilgamesh a lot in the visual novel. I think he plays a very essential role in the visual novel. I don't enjoy him nearly as much, but I would never say he's bad. He's not bad at all. He's a good character in the visual novel. Yup, I didn't even mention what Blackhawk says. His dynamic with Kiryu Kire and Kiritsugu. Oh my god. His dynamic with Kiritsugu is one of my favorite in Fate as well. Do I like him in Hollow Ataraxia? I do, yeah. Top 5 characters with a superiority or god complex? Ooh. Gilgamesh? Aizen? Doflamingo? Yuha? In a way, Masato? Kefka, Mazda, Beatrice, yeah, all those count. Insane blunt rotation, true. Okay, number 28. When's the next bet, actually? I don't think it's now, because we just did a bunch. But when is it? Okay. We can do a fun one with 26 and 27. Is Gilgamesh a jester in Fate Stay Night? No. I wouldn't say so. He is too ingrained in humanity in Fate Stay Night. Number 28. Charles McGill from Better Call Saul. Chuck McGill. One of the best and most layered and multifaceted and human relationships between him and Jimmy. It is, is it my favorite? It is definitely in the conversation for my favorite in the Methverse. Let's see if you guys are used to me calling it that. It's in the conversation for it. Walt and Jesse. Chuck and Jimmy. Jimmy and Kim. Walt and Gus. Those are some of the best. But it might be my favorite. Hold the line, Chuck. -1, yep. Yeah, while Gus did drop... My light just flickered. While Gus did drop down a bit, a lot actually, 39, Chuck standing strong. My love for Chuck is completely strong. I think he's one of the best characters, best written, best acted characters in television. He is so incredible. Chicanery is still one of the best episodes of anything I've ever seen. Just to this beautiful encapsulation of the sad, twisted, multifaceted nature of the man and his relationship with Jimmy. Yeah. Chuck's amazing. Chuck's amazing. The spite they have for each other while still being there for each other under whatever circumstances, so true to brotherhood. I just never really liked you all that much.
You know. Oh boy.
Do you think Chuck loves Jimmy at all? I go back and forth. I go back and forth with that one. Feel free to share. I think he... My take on it is that... How do I put this? I like to think he did love him. I think he used to. That's what I was going to say. I think Chuck wants to love Jimmy, but he doesn't really anymore. I agree with that. I think he definitely used to, but once he reached a certain point, the spite, the jealousy, the bitterness just overtook it. I think cuck is an example of love not being inherently positive. Nice. I think he used to, but I think it reached a certain point where it was too much, and he couldn't anymore. Thank you for the 100 bits, Elijah. I used to have a very toxic relationship with my older brother that resembled Jimmy and Chuck a lot. I'm glad we don't have that relationship anymore, but seeing what their relationship amounts to and thinking about my own context makes me incredibly sad. It's very true to life, isn't it? I have luckily never experienced something like that, but I've heard from people who have that it's very true to life. Thank you for the 100 bits, Elijah, and for sharing. That's why the winner takes it all scene really is heartbreaking to me, because I think that back then, at that point, the love was still there. I think it was still there. I think it was reaching its end, but what I find so good about Chuck is how he's still so wrong despite being so right about Jimmy in so many ways. Yeah, me too, because logically, a lot of the things, you can understand why he says them and why he thinks certain things, but he just goes about things the complete wrong way. What don't you know about Mandela? I'm not sure what you're referring to. I think on some level Chuck recognizes that he doesn't love Jimmy anymore and that he has attempts, even if they can be half-hearted in the series that are to love him like he used to again, but it's just not the same and it never will be the same. Yeah. I think so too. So while I think he's exaggerating when he says that he never really liked him all that much, I think the love is gone by that moment. Yeah, the self-fulfilling prophecy, oh my god. Chuck in that scene still grabs the mic to sing alone. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's more telling. I don't think that's telling of the fact that he didn't love him. I think that's more telling of the fact that Chuck always had an ego, self-importance. That he doesn't love Jimmy anymore? I don't know about him not loving Jimmy anymore because the reason he committed suicide is because he pushed Jimmy away. Ooh, I don't agree with that reading of the conclusion for Chuck. I don't agree with that. I think there's a bit more to it. I think you can love someone without liking them, and that splintered between them worse than if there was nothing at all. Yes, I agree. It's almost like Chuck wants to demonize Jimmy and the electric algae to justify his fading love and jealousy. Yeah, I agree with that. Phenomenal character. Incredible character. That really gets to me. Really gets to me. What's my interpretation of Chuck's conclusion? Can you be more specific? I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. Do you mean about whether it was an attempt on his own life or not? I think it's time for a bet. You said there was more to his conclusion than what the other chatter said. Well, I think the idea that he destroyed himself because he pushed Jimmy away ignores I'm sure that isolation was part of it. I'm sure that drove him to spiral in the way he did and take him to rock bottom. But I think there's a lot of things with regards to his profession, his ego, that were hurt as a result of him being barred from the Bar Association, his professional humiliation, that ramp up his disorder and disease. And then the idea of the disease itself, all of that contribute, and I think have an equal relevance there. You don't see Howard as an antagonist? Right, I don't see Howard as an antagonist. Bet. Two of the best characters in Haikyuu. Hoshiumi Kodai or Atsumu Miya. Last year, Atsumu was 25, Hoshiumi was 26. Will it stay the same? Let's see. Has anything changed? Two of my favorite antagonists ever, two of my favorite characters in Haikyuu. 1 minute to vote. Starting now. I'm legally mandated to stand with Atsumu, I fear. Very fair. Very fair. Thank you, Dave. What I'll say is that both... I feel like I love both more this year than last year. I'll put it that way. But maybe the hype for the film will bring Hoshiumi up this time? Maybe. Maybe. You're not going to bet this time? This one I agonized over as well, similar to Zeke and Reiner. Thank you, Chill, for gifting a sub to Go. Enjoy that, Go. Thank you very much, Chill. Thank you so much. Betting on Hoshiumi, Atsumu, and Hoshiumi are two characters I like very equally, but I'll go with Atsumu. Let's see. 74% say Atsumu, 26% say Hoshiumi. The bet didn't even show up for me this time? Okay, let's do it again. A couple of people missed it. Let's... For one time, I'll redo it. Just one time. It didn't show for me. For a few people, it didn't show up. But be ready. Be ready. Just in case, I don't know. It can be weird on mobile as well. Okay, so I'll return your points. You get another chance to bet. Atsumu or Hoshiumi. Each stream gets one repeat. Not set in stone, but... Recount. Yeah, Atsumu or Hoshiumi. I have videos on both. My Atsumu one is huge. My Hoshiumi one is a bit smaller, but that's not indicative of the love for each. There was no badges showing up either. Weird. It showed up on my end. Both are incredible, but I'm voting Hoshiumi because he means something extra to me. Cool. Did I watch Noun's Bowl? I did. Unfortunately, I didn't really enjoy it much. I don't know, man. Melee is not as good when Mango's not as good. I can't see it now. Sorry, guys. I can't do another revote. I was in another tab. That is your fault, Raph. It is fine. You're damn right it is, Raph. We're not doing a third revote. Who is the winner? Who is the winner? What do we got now? 68% say Atsumu. 32% say Osamu. The answer is... Oh shit, this is gonna get muted in the VOD. God damn it. Osamu? Atsumu, sorry. Click on your points and it'll show up. That's what happened to me last time, but because there was no badges, I think the pin hit it. I thought it hadn't started. Okay. Maybe, Okay, we'll take off the pins then. Thanks, mods, for sharing. We'll take off the pins for the next bet. Thank you, mods, for sharing the videos. I'll take them off whenever we do bets then. It might screw things up. I can hide pins too? Oh, okay. You can hide it for each individual. The winner is Atsumu Miya. He holds his position. He holds the position. Congratulations to the character who arguably has more love than anyone else in the series. And also congratulations to the one who has long since known, outside of Kageyama and Washijo, but honestly right up there with Kageyama and Washijo, as the best dynamic with Hinata in the series. The little giant dynamic is to die for. Perfect. Number 25. Okay, we'll go to 20 and then we'll read more of the community. Shogo Makishima, Psycho-Pass. A character who means so much to me personally, and was one of those characters that I learned about when I was first getting into anime. Psycho-Pass is one of my early animes, one of my early anime that I got into. One of the characters that sort of formed my tastes a bit, along with the likes of Gilgamesh and Kide and Crollo and Meruem. Makishima's right up there as a pretty pivotal antagonist for me in terms of forming my taste and what I look for. His quote about feeling the book when you read, he's so interesting, I need to rewatch the first season. Oh yeah. I love his quotes about the beauty of humanity, the tactility of the physical realm, how much is being lost through the progressing digital age and the reliance on everything that Psycho-Pass sort of leans on as a setting in society. Based, Trish. Incredible dynamic. Watching your Atsumu video made me get it. I think it's actually the most subtextual and complex character in the series. Really? Interesting. No, Nora, but maybe subconsciously. He is super cool. And Clown, I think you'd find a lot to like about Makishima. Did I enjoy the ending of Psycho-Pass? Oh yeah, for sure. Experiencing Haikyuu for the first time and seeing all these characters so high has me excited for what is to come. Been on my list forever. Due to your top 100 throughout the years, loving it so far. Awesome. I hope you continue to, Akonian. How far? How far into it are you? The bits didn't go through, but no worries, Elijah. I love how referential Psycho-Pass is in Makishima. He not only references dystopian fiction, but is also a huge homage to Roy Batty from Blade Runner and Alex DeLarge from A Clockwork Orange. There's so much love for the genre baked into Shogo, which is very important given how much he references literature as well. No worries, Elijah. You don't have to.
Peak Fiction, Kino.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Yeah, Psycho-Pass is really good in Season 1. It's one of my favorite anime. Season 2, I don't like at all. Season 3 is pretty good. And then along with him, 24 is, I think, just about still my favorite character in Vinland Saga. Just about, maybe. I love how an early impression of him might lead you to believe that he's an enigma that can't be understood because he's the only one outside of the system. But as you progress, it's so clear how much he actually wears his heart on his sleeve, and the system itself stifles people's emotionality, and he desperately yearns to go back to a simpler time. Right. He's the only one outside the system. And as a result, kind of feels beyond humanity, is super robotic in that way a little bit. But the reason why he does what he does is because he is so human that it destroys him on a level that isolates him what the world has become. Oh, cool, Laconian. Awesome. Oscalod. Do you think Oscalod is overrated? I mean, he's in the list. So the best racist in fiction? I know the music. Oh my god, best racist in fiction? So no, I don't think so. Not at all. I think he is amazing. Am I caught up with Vinland Saga's manga? Yes. Yes, I am. Is Canute an antag to me? No. What about Askeladd makes him so good? There's nothing about him that isn't amazing. His dynamic with Thorfinn is consistently fantastic, despite evolving and being very dynamic. His attitude towards his own upbringing, the Viking worlds at large, Vikings in general, is very layered and complex, and the way that he is able to relate to Thorfinn in ways that you might not have been able to assume at first, but you see that kinship between them. His admiration for Thor's, despite what he did, the relationship with Bjorn, the way he isolates himself for his crusade, and yet has these pockets of genuine connection that are a bit of a symbol of what could have been. The voice acting, the illustrations in the manga, just, there's nothing about him that isn't first class. I struggle to consider Askeladd an Antag sometimes. Me too. I was very close to taking him off the list because I don't know if I consider him one. Rated character dynamic, Askeladd and Canute. Askeladd and Canute is an amazing one as well. Amazing. Double S. So yeah, I don't think Askeladd is overrated at all, and his place in this list is an indicator. I love Askeladd as a character. I hope he's rotting in hell, though, and they hit me with about that. Ooh. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Yeah, I'm incapable of hating fictional characters that are really, really good, or in general, so I don't hate them, but I love that some do. Yeah, he's honestly a miracle of a character to me. And, the voice acting. I said it before, but I'll say it again. The voice acting from, I don't remember his name, but Nobunaga's voice actor, who also plays Madara. So incredible. I love how he uses his self-hate to goad Thorfinn because he knows what he did was slimy and unforgivable. Yeah. Like, he can see from his perspective exactly what Thorfinn feels and maybe feel it to an extent. That's him in a nutshell, Blackhawk. Ooh, that's a cool one. That's a cool one, Cloud. Naoya Uchida. Let me just check to make sure we're not doing a bet here. Okay, no, we're not. Number 23. It did, Becca. It did. Number 23. Sorry. Let me just finish reading. His detachment towards the Viking condition because of what happened, but also using it and actually falling for it because of his goal. The layers and contradictions, and it's just incredible how it all comes together in his conclusion, and how he tells Thorfinn to move on in a way that maybe he couldn't. Not even maybe, I think that he couldn't. He knows better than anyone what it's the importance of moving on, and that's why he told him to and implored him to, despite everything. Because that's kind of what caged him. Okay, number 23. Number 23 is... I've said so much about this character, I don't think I can say anything more. Just about inching out Gilgamesh because of what he gets in the visual novel, through his dynamic with Shiro, and a lot of the progressions he gets, Kirei Kotomine. If it was Fate Zero alone, I think he would be around here. He would be around here. But because of the visual novel, that adds a significant amount to him, leads to one of the best confrontations that I can think of, ideologically, emotionally. He's an unbelievable character. Again, another one that's voiced very, very well in the English dub. And Japanese. Say one nice thing about Zoka and Mato. Really efficient, effective, mechanical tool of a character. I think he does a lot of really functional things that help the series to progress forward. Rate a character name it Kirei and Bazette. Ooh, because they do have some really interesting parallels and... Yeah, S? I think S. Do I have any thoughts on Shinji? It's hilarious that Hiroshi Kamiya voices him. He does, right? And did I just make that up? That sounds like a wrong fact. Is that right? That sounds like a fact that isn't true. He does. He does, right? He does. I can't believe that he voices him. Gilgamesh and Kirei's dub voices. Haha, grr, bark. Boy, stop drinking so much wine. Haha, turns to dust. And I don't know if you were here, but I was super complimenting Gilgamesh in the dub. Super complimenting Gilgamesh in the dub. As one of my favorite dub voice performances ever in English. Incredible. And Kirei is just, it's right up there as well. Hiroshi Kamiya voices Shinji from Fate. His laugh at the end of Fate Zero is my favorite moment of his. When he gives into psychopathy, when Karya is literally just at the edge of despair and just fighting for his life, realizing that he's destroyed all that he did this for, but at the same time kind of confronting his own inherent selfishness. And then he realizes what the pleasure is, and then his oh, it's so good. It's incredible. No, you should not, Sarah. No, you should not. And then the progression into Fate Stay Night is unbelievable. If there are some things that can't be seen from the audience, then I shall rise onto the stage myself. He's so unreal, man. Is this too low? No, it's fine. This is perfect. He's in the same spot that he was last year. He's just this... I can't believe what a miracle of a character he is. The knife that he... oh my god, when he gives Rin the knife that killed her dad as a gift. This guy is a psycho. This guy is a sick fuck. Kirei sipping wine while Karya is screaming and crying his eyes out is the kind of hating I can only aspire towards. The thing is, I agree with the sentiment big time. I just don't... it's not even... I don't even think it's hating to him. It's just his pleasure. I hope he never gets fixed or feels guilty about anything. I refuse to watch more just in case. I want him to be petty forever. Kirei genuinely has a substantial dynamic with every single character in the cast to some degree. No, go! Stay here. Thank you, Das Ding, for the 31-month resub. Thank you so much, my friend. I hope you're well. Which had Atelier characters in this list in 2026? I have faith. I've read the first chapter. I've read the first chapter. I did that months ago. And haven't done more. But maybe one day. The dynamic with Shiro is so special. Two men completely broken, one trying to validate his ideals, one trying to validate throwing them away. It's kind of, in a way, it's very reminiscent of some Bleach dynamics. A little bit of Washijo as well. Finding meaning only in suffering and finding meaning in your own suffering at the benefit of others. Ugh. It's so close to being as good as Archer and Shiro's fight. They're both right next to each other. Would Tokinata be on the list from what you've read? No, because he's not on the list. I've only read the first book. I don't think Tokinata... I think Tokinata's just cooking. I'm very enticed, but if he was on the list, I'd put him. Yeah, if he was on the list, I would put him. Kazuma. Let's play it. Have I read Tsukihime? No. I love the scene with Iris feeling the small changes in his face as his disbelief and enviousness that Kiritsugu's more than a merciless killer. Yes! Oh. Yes, and he realizes that he actually does have that purpose. That Kiritsugu does. And he goes, then am I actually alone here? Kire Ilya as a dynamic. A, I think. Tosin and Aizen as a dynamic. Double S? Double S? Okay. Bet time. Bet time. This is a bet that anyone who has not read Naruto should avoid. Okay? Hannah, probably best to mute, but this is the last one I think you'll have to mute. I think. Really pushing out the millionaires in chat, huh? I see. You can bet. You can bet on this if you want. Mute it go, mute it go. Okay. Itachi Uchiha, who I definitely consider an antagonist. I know it's kind of borderline for some, but for me, overall, he is an antagonist. Or Obito Uchiha, Naruto. Last year, let me know if this bet has the potential to become a new yearly Zeke versus Reiner bet. Maybe. But what I will say is last year, Itachi was 24, Obito was 20. Now they're next to each other in one way or another. So I've had an emotional Itachi ascendance. Okay. Remember, you'll only have a minute for this, so keep your eye on the bet. Keep your eye on the screen. Which character is higher? Obito or Itachi? Sarah freaking out. There we go. You can bet now. You can bet now. I'll love you always, bros, in the chat. In some order, this is my third and fourth favorite character in Naruto. This is number 3 and number 4. And they're so close. Number 5, I think, is Kakashi. And then there's the likes of, like, Jiraiya and Minato and, who else? That's really close to Pain. Madara is up there. Nagato, yep. Who's number 1? Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see later. Shikamaru's really high. Yep, Shikamaru's really high. Lee would be that high if he got more in the second half. I really like him, but he's not quite that level. Do I have a brother? Just asking? No. I do not. Okay. I respect the loophole. I respect the loophole, Blackhawk. I'm scared, haha. Okay, let's see. What are the votes looking like? 60% say Obito, 40% say Itachi. The answer is... Let me just make it... I don't want to screw up the... Okay. The answer is... Obito. Number 21, Obito. Number 22, Itachi. Just about. Just about. Is that going to be the case this time next year? Who knows? Who knows? These two are in this constant tug of war. I have no idea. Congratulations to 60% of you. Tier 1.5 bros. Aizen top 20? Who is this Aizen guy you guys are talking about? Who is that? I can't do this song? Too bad, clown. Wait, is the next character... Does the next character work for this song? No, they don't. Okay, I'll change it. I'll change it. I hope Sasuke is still top 10. Sasuke was 9 last year. Have you considered reading the Itachi books? No. No. Naruto is a weird series in that the moment I read the last chapter and the Minato one-shot, I was just like, I don't need more, you know? I very much feel completely whole and satisfied, and I don't need Boruto, I don't need extra stuff, whereas with Bleach, I explore, can't fear your own world. It feels open-ended in a way. It feels open-ended in a way that I want more. But with Naruto, it ends in a way where I'm just like, yeah, like, I don't need any more. You know what I mean? And that doesn't mean that Naruto is better than Bleach, or Bleach is better than Naruto at all. It's just a difference in the way I interact with the ending of each respective story. Anyways, we are now in tier 1.5. The top 20. The top 20. Let's check the community rankings up to number 20. Tanji Washijo. Well, Tanji Washijo, great taste. Usogui character. Reiner Braun. A Kubera character. Another Tokyo. Oh, damn! How many antagonists does Tokyo Ghoul have? Ogi Oshino, cool. Shinsuke Takasugi, based. Kaido! Kaido's really high up, I love that. This is great. Gustavo Fring, Ryo Aoki / Masato. Very similar to my placing for him. Fan Daniel, Final Fantasy XIV. Tokyo Ghoul has a lot of antagonists that I would love. Oh boy. Are you telling me next year's top 150 is going to be even harder? Ulquiorra, number 23. Madara Uchiha, ooh, very high for Madara. Pain, 21. And Morgana, number 20. Great stuff. Great stuff. We're into the top 20 now. I don't know if there's a link available for the community rank yet. I think I read that it wasn't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Kef is in. Okay, it isn't available. Great job, community. Great job. You know what? Should we just finish it? Actually, let's finish it for the top 20. And then we'll do mine. Let's just finish it. We'll finish it. I'll do the bathroom break, and then we'll get into the top 20. Okay. Number 19. Fred Van Vliet. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Okay, Community Antagonist will be out tomorrow. Okay. Thank you, Trish. Community Antagonist list will be out tomorrow, and you'll be able to access it. Fred Van Vliet, my goat. From JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run. Interesting. We will come to know and understand this character soon. I can't wait for the Steel Ball Run read. Number 18, Zeke Yeager. Amazing character. Already talked about him. You think I'll like this one? Is it for me? Are they for me? Will they be the first JoJo antagonist to hit like that? Is Steel Ball Run this Wednesday? No, you can check out the Discord for every weekly schedule. The Discord always has every weekly schedule. This Wednesday, we are doing another Bleach movie day. We'll probably start JoJo's probably 2 weeks in 2 weeks. Zeke Yeager, 17. I know that character. You have to suffer through Yoshikage Kirei to get to Fred Van Vliet. I can't wait. I can't wait when we get introduced to this character in JoJo's Part 7 so I can call them Fred Van Vliet. And no one's going to understand. No one except you guys will understand why I'm calling him a basketball player. Should be higher? Mayhaps. Number 16. Hideko Tamine, amazing choice. Itachi Uchiha, amazing choice. Yuha, amazing choice. Silco Arcane, amazing choice. Hisoka? Damn. I think that's his place for me last year. No, he was 13 last year. Number 11, Doflamingo. Number 11, the Big D. Sorry. Number 10, we're in the top 10 now. The double Big D. Toru Oikawa. Interesting. This top 20 is amazing. Johann Liebert, Monster. The most evil one on the list, true. Very good. Peak, number 8. I'm gonna say... Poof. Number 8, Poof. No, wait, Poof was already done. Poof was 45. Number 8, I'm gonna start guessing. Have we had a Lidibus? I don't even remember. We have? Okay. Number 8, I'm gonna say... Crollo. Obito Uchiha. Peak. Number 7. Crollo. Sasuke Uchiha. Number 6. Crollo. Oscalad. Has Crollo already been said? Was Byato mentioned? I think? Surely Leo Barrow will make it. Surely. Number 5? Crollo. Beatrice Umineko? Amazing character. Amazing, unbelievable character. Number 4. Meruem. God damn it! God damn it! Oh my god, come on! Come on, man! Number 4, Crollo. Number 3. Okay, I think the last 3 are Meruem, Griffith, and Aizen, yeah. Okay. Meruem. Griffith. Peak. Great choice. Amazing. No, Hisoka was number 13, I think. Or 12? 12. Meruem. Aizen 2. Aizen 2, Meruem number 1. Amazing choices. Amazing choices. Is Light here? No, Light is not an antagonist. Amazing choices, everyone. Griffith does have the highest average score. Thank you, Roro Noro, for the 33 months. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great weekend. Oh my god. Oh my. Number 4. Meruem. God damn it! God damn it! I was so close. I was so close. I really would have no waffles. Amazing. Amazing community vote, guys. This is a fantastic list. Thank you for putting it together, Kef, as always. Thank you, everyone, for voting. The last one will go live tomorrow for fiction in general. I might be, Mel. Let me know if this is what your top 5 looks like. I cannot say. I played the 5th. Okay. So, we're going to take a quick break, guys. When we come back, we will be... I know, it's got a similar energy, Tom. When we come back, we will go through the top 20 characters, antagonists in fiction for me, 2025. Can't wait. Be right back. Hello, hello. Are we ready? Sorry for the extended break. I had to just get ready myself. Are we ready? I may have spent some of the bathroom break looking in a certain section of the Discord, just out of curiosity about something. Greatest Attorney is the greatest? Ooh. Which song was it? Which song was it that did it? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Am I ever ready? I don't know. Thank you, Soul Samurai. And thank you, Jesse's Mask, for the 32-month resub. Thank you very much. Naruto Movie Day, you got it. You got it. Okay. Thank you for the welcome back. Are we all here? Are we all ready? The next... I think a lot of the characters in my top 20 are characters that I've talked about forever. Also, thank you for staying with us, Nora, past 2 a.m. They've been associated with me forever. So I don't know that I'll have a lot to add outside of just saying them and generally why they're great. Number 20. We gotta do more bets? Don't worry, we'll do a bet between 17 and 18. But for now, number 20, Kefka. Kefka, Final Fantasy VI. Kind of what I said about Shogo Makishima, in terms of shaping the way I experience stories and what I look for in villains, but to a greater degree. Kefka is one of the most influential characters for me I've ever experienced. Obito was always ahead of Itachi, Fiji. Actually, this was whether Itachi could surpass Obito. But I hope you enjoyed the VOD regardless. No worries, Fiji. Hope you're enjoying your day, whatever you're doing. So Kefka is a character that is, I think, a character that is a blueprint for a lot of what happens in later games with characters, like characters like Fandaniel and Xenos and Emmett. Me and Andres have talked about this a lot. But at the same time, while being an influence and a blueprint, he stands on his own so beautifully. Kefka kind of taught me about subtext. Kefka is why I started looking in deeper into simple scenes to try to extract more than what is shown to us on screen. It's a very old one. Thank you, Dave. My favorite depiction of absurdism ever. He's incredible. FF6's Act 1 backdrop being heavily fascist surfaces the absurdism of life so perfectly. And the way that Kefka is this, kind of like you say, this absurdist contrast. Like, he is an antithesis to literally everything in the story. He's an antithesis even to that which he the pain that he brings upon the world, he's an antithesis to. And yeah, he is one of the most efficient characters out there. He did make me think. He is, I think, the first time I really thought about subtext, all the way back in like 2013 when I first saw him. Thank you for the 100 bits, Elijah. Kefka does something interesting that, in my mind, not a lot of characters do in general. His primary characterization comes from his theme music, right? And he also has the best final boss theme of any character ever, in my opinion. Dancing Mad is a masterpiece. The music is on screen. It's in Japanese, though, Nora. It's from Haikyuu. Everything about him in the world of Ruin is beautiful, not wanting to end it all while having the power to do it. He wants to be convinced somewhere deep in there. And when he gets convinced, the fact that... when he is given the argument, the fact that he has nothing to say about it. He is just so fundamentally broken that he just fades in silence. It's engine? Perfect. You know more than me then. You're Japanese coming through. Perfect. Kefka is unbelievable. You know what? No, you know what? Oh, it's so hard to define number 19. I was like, is Kefka ahead of number 19? He might be, because it's very hard to define number 19, because number 19 is the Phantom Troop from Hunter x Hunter. This is a weird one, because it's the sum of all its parts, and it's also a part of Chrollo. We've talked about this before. I don't know, Kefka might be ahead of them. It's a really weird one. The new chapters do a lot for them. I'll keep this as it is, but it's so close. You guys know me in the Phantom Troop. My favorite villain group by far in anything. The cohesion, the thematics, how it all ties in with Chrollo, how it's individualistic but very collectivistic as well. Bonolanov carrying, insane. How Hisoka is both a part of it and not a part of it by Chrollo's perception. Pakunoda's sacrifice, Nobunaga and his emotionality, the infighting and the different philosophies. It's just incredible. It's just incredible. Let me know how the Bonolanov page upgraded them for me. Just through upgrading Bonolanov, I guess. There isn't a huge difference in how I feel about them between last year and this year. But I think actually the Chrollo pages and how that elevated him, elevated the True. More than the, I think, Bonolanov stuff and the interactions, probably. Where would the Espadas and Akatsuki be if you rank them as groups? I straight up cannot rank them as groups, personally. The Phantom Troop is their own thing. They're more cohesive, and I can see them as their own character, whereas with the Akatsuki and with the Espadas, I can't see them as their own character. Sternritter, same thing. But Sternritter would be lower, I think, than the other two. Not knowing who Kefka was before he seemingly got metaphysically corrupted by the fascist regime, and not even knowing if he turned mad or always... Yes! I love the ambiguity. I love that ambiguity. Bonolanov got genuinely really interesting stuff, Ray. Yeah. Phantom Troop or Uchiha Clan? Phantom Troop. Phantom Troop. Finks and Nobunaga also got stuff, yep. You like the Espada more than the Sternritter? I think so. I think so. By a bit. Would I ever rank the Phantom Troop separately if one of them got a lot of solo focus? Yeah, it depends. It depends. At the moment, they're a cohesive group to me enough, but if randomly, I don't know, Finks or Nobunaga or someone got just immense exploration, I might have to rethink how I do it. But as of right now, I'm happy with them like this. Phantom Troop Cook feels very intentional in how the group interacts, since also there are a lot of good individual characters. Phantom Troop is written in a very collectivist way. It is. That element of it, and how they are this beating heart of an entity. Like, there's collectivism in, for example, the Sins in FMAB, or the Espada in Bleach, and how they reflect Aizen, and the Sternritter as well. But not to the extent. For me to put a group as a single entry in this, it's basically only what the Phantom Troop have, which is they are a character, an entity. Oh, sorry. I just realized the volume is a bit too loud. Sorry, that might have been competing with my voice. For some reason, the Finger Gun Troop's lad's name is permanently Jimmy. I have no idea why my brain decided that. It's Franklin, but I think his middle name is now Jimmy. Does the God Hand apply? No. But, again, they are very cohesive. I get what you mean, Raph. There are lots of cohesive groups. But Phantom Troop is the only one that I could put as one character in this entry. Bet time? Bet time? We are 2 down. Do you know generally where Pakunoda and Uvo would be if they were by themselves? Pakunoda maybe around here. Uvo around here. 50, 60, 65. Between 55 and 65, I would imagine. With Pakunoda being a bit above Uvo. Yeah, something like that. Maybe a tad lower. It's a bit hard to say. Yes, I agree for sure, Andres. Okay. Bedtime. Nobunaga? Around 90? Maybe low 80 to 90? Sorry, Trish. Pakunoda 99 or 2011? 2011. Basically every character except maybe Kurapika, I'm gonna say 2011. Not bedtime. Bet time. Oh my god. I can't wait to tell you guys something fucking so funny to me. The bet. Here we go. Let me just double check. Okay. Here we go. Akira Nishikiyama from the Yakuza series, or Sosuke Aizen from Bleach. My baby girl? Aizen's your baby girl, Hannah? No. Johann Liebert from Monster. That is the real bet. That is the real bet. I thought you were trolling with Aizen, but I wasn't sure with this one. You almost got me because we're really high up now. We're really high up. Oh my god. The people dooming in the Discord about Bleach Antagonist is so funny to me. I took a look during the bathroom break and like, I think Aizen's gonna be really around 20 or I don't know. There was some dooming in the Discord and I laughed at it, man. And I felt like this was the bet. I felt like this was the bet to fool them. I hope I did. It's all fun, guys. Even if this was Aizen, it's okay. It's okay. This is really, really high. Incredibly high. Top peak of all fiction time. I was going to refuse to vote against Nishiki with whoever the fuck Aizen is. Well, luckily... Well, I don't know. Nishiki's here regardless. Okay, here we go. Akira Nishikiyama, the Yakuza series, to me, some come kind of close, but he has been from the end of Yakuza Kiwami until the end of Infinite Wealth, where he is elevated quite a lot, even still, with his dynamic with Kiryu and the stuff with Ichiban and all that. The best... Ooh. Oh, no. The best... I'm scrolling through Discord. It's really funny. The best antagonist in Yakuza. Yuha and Gin in Tier 3 killed my confidence. I couldn't in my right mind put Gin ahead of Doflamingo. It is a weird one. I do think there's room for growth with both of them. Like I said it already. Anyways, the best antagonist in the Yakuza series, and Johann Liebert, straight up one of the most complex, interesting, layered antagonists in anything ever. Last year... Oh, I know, Mel. Me too. Me too. Kiryu seeing a lot of Nishiki and Ichiban is what elevates him a lot for me over the year. Me too. The new Judgment song, the new Judgment iteration, destroys me. Does so much for Kiryu, Ichiban, and Nishiki, and literally a dream I have. Literally a dream I had about Nishiki, and what that made me think about literally elevated him as well over the past year. I don't know if you can really measure that, but how much of your love from Nishiki comes from Zero and how much comes from Kiwami? Honestly... the majority of my Nishiki love comes from Zero, but Kiwami does add to it. If I had to give the three most important games for Nishiki to me are Zero, Infinite Wealth, and Kiwami. Infinite Wealth and Kiwami are more or less equal in how much they contribute to him, but both are significant. But Zero carries by far the most load. The vote is not up yet, sorry. I'll give you guys 2 minutes for this one, and then I'll talk more in chat. So which character's higher on the list? Nishiki or Johann? 2 minutes. Prediction has started. So yeah, Yakuza 0 does the bulk of the work for me, but I know some people think of Nishiki as very badly done in Kiwami. I disagree with that. I think Nishiki's amazing in Kiwami. And I love the unsaid indirect stuff that elevates him in Infinite Wealth as well. If I had to say, I'd say 50% Yakuza 0, 25% Kiwami, 25% Infinite Wealth, maybe 30% Kiwami, 20 Infinite Wealth, something like that. Something like that. This or that. Ichiban making you love Nishiki more, or Nishiki making you love Ichiban more? What number was Johann last year? Last year, Nishiki was 19 and Johann was 16. Also your top 2, as he should be. As he should be. I hope he never drops out. The Yakuza 0 replay or whatever is going to make it tough, but I hope he never drops out. Actually, maybe it might not. Maybe it might not make it tough. I don't know. Because he's so good in Yakuza 0. But Majima is so good and he's unbelievable. What was I going to say? Director's cut, yeah. Naruto top 5 Naruto Justice? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean, Gabagool. Maybe rephrase? Sorry. Oh, jutsus. Jutsus. I don't know. I don't know. I don't... The Naruto jutsus... I really think... I think Ino's is really cool. Hannah really loves Ino's, and I think there's a really cool charm to it. I can't say I really pay attention much to, like, I think they're cool and not much more than that a lot of the time. So I don't know. I don't have a top 5. Ichiban making you love Nishiki more, or Nishiki making you love Ichiban more? Nishiki making me love Ichiban more. I think. I think the loving Nishiki more is through Ichiban's effect on Kiryu, and how Kiryu reacts to it, rather than Ichiban himself. If that makes sense. Top 5 coolest? I literally don't know, Andres. Sometimes when it comes to powers in a series that isn't like Hunter x Hunter or Bleach, I kind of brain off it. Maybe Itachi's, Sasuke's. I know, me too, Go. Me too. Kakashi. I literally only know the ones I think are cool and have no idea what anyone else has. Real. I don't care about the actual fights that much in Naruto. I love the drama behind them, but the mechanics, blah. Yeah, I do think that the tactics in Naruto are well done enough for me to engage with them on a level more so than the tactics in Bleach, which aren't much to speak of. I actually talked to Fiji about this and Recon about this the other day. So I do think there are tactics there, and I'm glad they're there, but honestly, I don't care that much about them. But I'm glad they're there. I really like the Shadow Clone Jutsu because of what it does for Naruto as a character. Like, the loneliest character in the show having a jutsu that surrounds himself with reflections of himself that double as friends. Okay, so let's say that. Let's say that. That destroys me. Top 5 Code Geass characters. Lelouch, Suzaku, easily top 2. I forget his name, but the reporter, I love the reporter. Colin and C2. Yeah, me too. No, I wouldn't want Bleach to be any different. I agree, Mel. I'm glad, Struggler. I'm glad. The reporter girl? No. The reporter guy. Deedhart, yeah. Shirley's pretty good. Sorry, and then top 5 Bankai and Bleach. Ichigo, Shunsui, Kenpachi, Unohana. Kisuke? Yamamoto? I said Shunsui already. I hate Aizen. Yeah, no Aizen mention, I hate him. Mayuri's as well. Okay. Sorry, let me check the vote. 72% say Nishiki. 28% say Johan. Let's see. Yes, you did, RNDM. I said, the second one. Nishiki making me love Ichiban. And the answer is Akira Nishikiyama. My crybaby goat who makes me so emotional. One of the most emotional characters in the series. Watch my Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1, Infinite Wealth VODs. Just watch him. There's nothing left to say. He's one of the most beautifully presented characters in video games, and the fact that Nakaya has been able to craft through his voice acting one of the best characters of all time in Ichiban and one of the best antagonists of all time in Nishiki. Two of my favorite characters ever. Yet such different voice performances, such different emotions and approaches and styles, and both of them being two of the best characters in the series. Both in my top 4. Incredible. I can't get my head around that. Johann Liebert, one of the greatest of all time, have several videos about him, have talked about him for almost a decade. He's the hallmark. He's the hallmark. Congratulations to the Nishiki voters. Oh, he's incredibly dense. It's difficult, Mel. It's difficult. We really thought Nakaya could never top a Nishiki Forest performance in the Yakuza 7 ending hits? Oh my god. See, I don't know that the Forest scene is actually topped, but it's equaled. It's equaled by the ending for Yakuza 7. Those two... I can't believe that one voice actor did those two things in the same series. Top 5 games, top 5 Souls games in terms of their atmosphere. Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1. He is 2 peak. Don't be surprised to see Nishiki going higher in the future. Potentially. Number 16. Liza P. Loki 2. Well, Liza P. would have made the list if it was an actual, an actual Souls game. If that counts, then it would be there instead of one of the Dark Souls. Souls like, okay, so Liza P. you can put there for Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls. 33 is Souls, so put that in there as well. I should. I don't know, man. I can't say I'm the biggest Nishiki fan ever because Hannah exists. But I've got to be one of the biggest Nishiki fans. He has my whole heart, and from the minute we first saw him, I was so locked in, and I'm so emotionally attached to him. I just love him so, so much. It's funny, when in the conclusion of Yakuza 4, lots of people were telling me that Daigo is a better character than Nishiki at that point in the story. Daigo is now, basically next to Nishiki on my rankings. But at the time, saying that Daigo was better traumatized me. I couldn't believe it. I was battling chat I was literally fighting chat. I was fighting the boss fight, the final boss fight in Yakuza 4, and fighting chat at the same time. I know. Me and Hannah were also both low-key spoiled by it. They were also saying that during the Daigo fight, which was probably the worst time for that agenda. Yes, that's true! No, you did not, Holly. You did not at all. I was the gorilla versus 100 chatters. I was. Say one nice thing about Wolfgang Grimmer. The greatest conclusion. He has the best conclusion of any character in Monster. Thank you, Holly. It's okay. It was fine. And Daigo ends up peaking immediately after that and becoming one of the best characters in the series. Not quite on Nishiki's level, a little bit below it, but nonetheless, I was so glad that he became one of the best characters in the series. My thoughts on Grimmer's dub voice? I love it. I think it's great. Number 16. Does this one need a preamble? Ooh, so this one This is a character who I thought about in a lot of different ways this year. I wondered last year when I put this character on the list I wondered last year if there was the potential that a lot of my feelings about this character could be changed over time. And they have a lot of new nuances and layers and dynamics to the character have been brought forth, but ultimately they end up in a very similar spot, and that is Silco from Arcane. Just about my second favorite character in Arcane, maybe third, probably second though. I think there are some really interesting nuances and wrinkles added to his character, but most of all, there is so much added to the context of his and Vander's relationship and the idea of what could have been that really helps him to... that really helped me feel even more emotional and emotionally attached to him. The scene with him, the moment he shows up in Season 2, Episode 7, my God, the letter from Vander to him, finding the strength to forgive. I wish, Raph, I wish. You're perfect. One of the greatest of all time. Absolutely. Congratulations, Tom, for getting a prediction. Seeing that Silco could have chosen a different option is very big, because before Season 2 I felt like he would have never accepted an apology, but knowing he would have is insane. Right, just that there is the possibility out there of him accepting it. There is some combination of words that Vander could have said, some combination of actions that would have broken through to him. That changes a lot about him, and to me makes what happens even more heartbreaking, but also in some ways, it makes his relationship with Jinx feel a little bit more special. God, I let a weak man die. Yes. Oh. I know. Blackhawk, I don't know if you remember, or if you saw my reactions. I don't remember at the moment. But if you see my reaction to Season 2, Episode 7, I immediately cry. Should I find it? It's really funny. It's really funny. I just immediately start crying. Let's show that on stream. Alexander, Arcane, 2x7. I was a blubbering mess with this video. Oh my God, man, this is embarrassing, but I'm gonna show it anyway. It's not embarrassing. It's not embarrassing. It's just funny. Let the gears turn. Keep pushing on. But it makes me feel that... Oh God, okay, first let me show you this. The episode ends and I just start crying. It's coming, man. It's coming. This guy is not gonna hold it together. Spoiler alert. And then I think it's over, and then it hits me again. This is one of the greatest credit songs in anything. Look at this. It hit me again. I couldn't. Oh, man. See that? I was in genuine shambles. Oh my God. I'm making myself emotional. Sorry, struggler. Oh man, this episode gets me like nothing else. Do you usually stay for the credits and ending music like that? Not always. This one I had to. Why is you referring to your past self as he's so powerful to me? Where would Echo be if he was listed? We did that for pro tags, right? I think we did that already. Okay, but where's Silco? Where does Silco show up? Oh, here it is. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Don't get all mushy on me now. Hey. Making the big man misty, are you?
Here it comes.
These damned allergies. Dad has been raving about your Z drive.
Z drive.
I have the feeling that you'll be running this place soon.
So, there's a chance for us yet. You didn't think I'd miss your big day?
Yeah.
Did you? Didn't you try to kill him?
Yeah.
The greatest thing we can do in life is find the power to forgive.
Anyways. Arcane's pretty good. 2x7, pretty good. When Silco said that Jinx is perfect at the end, do you think he genuinely meant it, or that he was messing with her and was gonna give her over? To me, it's insane. Like, it is actually insane how much that isn't a question in my mind. Not even a question to me, Zekin. 100% I am certain he meant it. There is no chance he was ever going to give her over, and he absolutely believes that she's perfect. He was, like, higher than 100% sure. There is no chance. That's like, yeah, that's like his most, to me, that's his most honest moment. There is not even a question. There is no, like, if I were to even 1% contemplate the possibility that there's a 1%, 0.01% chance, I would have to view the character in a fundamentally different way. Like, I feel so strongly that he was 100% honest. Would I bet my life savings on that certainty? I wouldn't bet my life savings on anything, but hypothetically. See ya, Nora. Thank you for staying up with us. Appreciate you. Have a great night. Rated character dynamic, Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk. Double S, maybe a strong one. Oh, man. I can be here for the rest? Perfect, Fiji. Are you gonna join the dooming in the Bleach section? I'm joking. The way Jinx carries forward that idea of Silco having a second chance, and how that itself counters the idea that they were both as perfect as they were is so beautiful. It's not technically him, but the vision she gets of Silco moves me. Me too. It's such an interesting layer to add. Also, hello, Hugs. I also got here to doom a little. Sorry, what are we dooming about? Oh, that was fun. Pretend it's like the first time. Hythlodaeus, Emmett Selk, and the other one as a dynamic? Triple S, Andres. There is indeed, Mel. We are reading Kagurabachi on Sunday. We are reading the first chapter, at least the first chapter of Kagurabachi on Sunday. Bocce premiere, yep. It's in the Discord. The first chapter, at least, maybe 2 and 3. I just want to check it out. And we got a One Piece break, so why not? I'm seeing now how many people don't read the schedules that I put so much effort into. My face when people don't read my schedule. Thank you so much, Raph. You're gonna make me cry. Okay, we're into the top 15, people. TLDR, Kagurabachi Sunday. What series makes me cry the most? Or makes me the most depressed? The most depressed, Oyasumi Punpun. Cry the most? Probably Haikyuu. With Yakuza, Final Fantasy XIV, Hunter x Hunter, and Attack on Titan, and Umineko bringing up the rear, probably. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, we're in the top 15. Let's change the title to the top 15 antagonists. And I'll put out a tweet saying, we're into the last 15? I know. Me too, Sarah. I think it's Haikyuu, if I had to pick one. Okay, top 5 tearjerker moments in Haikyuu. The final point against Shira Torizawa always makes me cry.
Peak Fiction,
Always.
Kino.
Also, the sequence in the final point against Aoba Josai, where we get Oikawa's flashback into the end of the final point, always makes me tear. Episode 1, when Hinata declares war to Kageyama, and then we see the training montage of him jogging, and signing up for classes with these ladies, and just doing whatever he can to play volleyball while the beautiful music plays. What Will You Become Tomorrow? And Kageyama's chapter. That's just to name 5. That's not necessarily my top 5. There's also so many things with Washijo. So many things with Kita. Thank You for Protecting My Gift Dad. Hoshiyumi. Asahi. I'm getting emotional, man. I'm Here. Oh. Asahi gets me so emotional. Suga gets me very emotional, too. The end of the Nekoma match with Kudo and Kenma. Hinata screaming, yes! When Kenma says, that was fun. Voldemort has not been listed, no. The third year celebrating always gets me. Thank you, Elijah, for the 100 bits. Using the last of my bits today, say it's impossible for me to watch the endings of Technolize or Blade Runner without crying. Based. I'm so glad they hit that emotional for you. Sorry, they hit your emotions that strongly. I'm so glad they are that for you. Thank you for all the bits today, Elijah. Rated character dynamic Punpun and Aiko, probably like S. Suki's scream. Anyways, number 15. Talking about tearjerker moments. Wait, should we do a bet for this? Okay. This character is essentially the core of why Persona 5 Royal is as good as it is. I think without Takuto Maruki, Persona 5 Royal would be like an honorable mention, probably. And I wouldn't love it nearly as much as I do. But he links everything together, brings it all together in this beautifully cohesive package, and he is him and Akechi are the emotional gut punches that are so needed. Third semester is legitimately peak fiction, and Maruki and the reason he thinks of the world the way he does, the way his ideals combat ours. Thank you, Dave, for linking the True Ending Persona 5 Royal video. It's just so unbelievable. Guys, if you love Naruto, Arcane, honestly Bleach in some ways, and you love the fights and the really emotional ideological conflicts that have to do with those fights, and you have not played Persona 5 Royal, give it a go. Maruki is one of the best examples of that sort of thing. Ava, very Ava too, yep. And Billy comments, R.I.P. I love so many of his performances. Nenji Ogata in 13 Sentinels. Josuke. Ferdinand is my second favorite in Fire Emblem Three Houses. Such an amazing voice actor. This is his best work. Persona 5 is an anime, but play the game. Don't watch the anime. Or if you're going to, like, make sure you play the game. Don't just watch the anime if you're interested. He does, Safwa. He does. Okay. Let me just check one thing. Okay. It's, see, the first, up until the third semester, which is the last quarter or so of the game, I think Persona 5 is really good, without hitting something super special. Third semester, oh, I really can't believe it, how good it is. And Maruki is essential to that. Rate a character dynamic, Joker and Maruki? Probably S. For me, a lot of the dynamics with Joker have a ceiling of S. Despite them being really good, I don't feel that Joker is as much of an active participant in them as I'd like. And it doesn't have to do with the fact that he is silent a lot of the time. I think that there can be great dynamics with silent characters, silent protagonists, as you've seen with a lot of my favorite dynamics with characters like Omori, the hero of time, or Sunny from Omori, the hero of time, Warrior of Light, etc. There are amazing dynamics with prevalently silent characters. But in Persona 5, it's a bit weirdly weighted in ways that puts a bit of a ceiling on them. I still think they're really good though. Maruki and Rumi as a dynamic? That's mostly supplemental stuff for Maruki. But maybe like a strong B or a light A. Does including Akechi in that make it better for you? Yes. Yes, it does. Because I think Akechi Maruki is a double S. Maybe even a strong double S. So making it Akechi Maruki Joker rises that to double S, I think. Sunny and Basil is a character dynamic from Omori, double S. So yeah, Akechi and Maruki are the best two characters in Persona 5 for me. And they have the best dynamic between two characters. So add Akechi to Joker Maruki, and I think it's really, really good, and probably the best. That's probably the best dynamic in the whole game. For me. Okay, number 14. Who do we think 14 is? This could be a lot of characters. Are there any guesses for who 14 is? Sasuke, Hisoka, Xenos, Oikawa, Hisoka... Did I miss Aizen? We have not had Aizen. Bleach Loser? Green Goblin? Sasuke, Aizen, Hisoka, Aizen, Washijo. It's not Hisoka. I think Hisoka will have a bit of a rise. Voldemort, I'm going Xenos. The guy who did me dirty in my group project, based. Okay, the answer is number 14. Sosuke Aizen from Bleach. One of the highest... Hold on. One of the highest new entries of anything in these lists ever. My relationship with Aizen... Except, just kidding! This is a bet. Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter. Or Xenos from Final Fantasy XIV. I got you guys with that one. I got you with that one. Remember when I tabbed away and I'm like, hold on, just doing something? I typed in Aizen for number 14. Scrolled up. I got one more number to still be right on where I thought he was. You do. You do. Typed it in, scrolled up, but no. The bet between 13 and 14 is Hisoka and Xenos. Let me just say that both of these characters have been elevated through the past year. Last year, Aizen over Hisoka is shocking to me. Me too. Last year, Hisoka was 13, Xenos was 12. Okay. Hisoka was 13, Xenos is 12. Since when were you under the impression that Aizen would be 14th? I think Hisoka's better, I'm calling it. I'll give you guys 2 minutes for this one. So let me just explain why both have been elevated. Xenos, the emotional impact that Xenos has had has only grown with time. The sort of soulmate-esque nature of his relationship with the Warrior of Light and all that he means has only deepened as I've thought about him, discussed him, rewatched his scenes. Not yet, Raph, not yet. Rewatched his scenes, all that sort of thing. It has only grown. It has only grown, and I don't know, his final lines, his final impact on the story, the moment where he just crashes through and just antithesizes everything, something so banal. Oh my god. The way that only Xenos represents this thing inside the Warrior of Light that is undefinable, that only he understands, that he has known and clocked from the beginning. The one person he's been able to connect to, his friend and enemy. And the last fight that allows Xenos to live. The Shonen nonsense. Crazy. Crazy. That is one of the best moments of fiction in anything for me. Anything. Let me say this that Claire has asked me to say. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Was I mistaken? Unreal. And then Hisoka. The element to Hisoka's character that was added through the chapter, specifically through what he says about what him doing being an expression of love. Being an expression of love. That he considers himself to be someone who craves an intimacy expressed through it. It's not just hedonism, it is genuine love. Blows my mind. Blows my mind. He plays a solo game. It adds an element to him that really, really elevates him, that I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's insane. Both of these characters deserve to be higher than this. It's unfortunate that it just shook out and I couldn't put them both top 1. That's how much I love them. Once we hit Xenos, once we hit around here, Maruki, Silco, but especially Xenos, it is like, I'm sad that they can't be top 1. That's how good they are. So, both of them have been elevated a significant amount for me. Even if both of them are 13 and 14. Let me know if Sephiroth needs to be built like these two in part 3 of FF7. Yes. Yes. Was this life a gift or a burden? Okay, let's bet. Which character's higher on the list? Xenos or Hisoka? 2 minutes, let's go. This is a tough one. Hello, Natty. We are towards the end. We're in the top 15. Fiji and the Hunter x Hunter 405 editor comment. If that has to do with the video, I remember vague things Fiji talking about the editor comment. What even is it? I haven't seen the video yet, but I'm going to say triple S. Xenos, I feel, is the character I feel most intimate with in any character in fiction. The idea that looks through the screen and searches for the soul of the player to connect with, because there's no one else in his existing universe that could ever understand him, is so beautiful to me. I totally agree. He's incredibly meta. He's incredibly meta. Fiji did share it. It's just been a while. It's been a while. Thank you, Ollie, for the 21 months with Prime. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Chill, for gifting a sub to Natty. Thank you, both of you. Thank you, both of you. Appreciate it. Fiji, can you remind me what the editor comment is? Oh, he plays a solo game. It's that one, right? That's it, right? How did the last batch elevate Hisoka? I just talked about that a few minutes ago. You can go back in the VOD. Yes, okay, cool. Okay, what are we looking like? It's a 60-40 for Hisoka. It's a 60-40 for Hisoka. Interesting. I put 1k on Xenos, my top one in FF14. Interesting. What are we looking like? What are we looking like? Okay, 61% say Hisoka. 61% say Hisoka. 39% say Xenos. At this point, throw logic out. The answer is Xenos. How the hell did Hisoka go down one after all the material he got, all the recontextualization and layers he got? Xenos Dos Galvus. But at the same time, it's a coin flip. Xenos could be 13 easily. He really could be. He really could be. My brain rots like mad. I tweeted about this a couple weeks ago. My brain rots like mad over that page. Just that page. How he plays a solo game. His love, the human element to his character. Anyways, congratulations to 39% of you. And thank you, Chill, for gifting a sub to Hugs as well. Thank you so much, Chill. These are all very sweet. Thank you for gifting all these subs. 500k points. Oh my god. I think Fiji got you beat. He tweeted that page out 5 times this month. It's not a competition. But he does. Yeah, I only tweeted it once. Fiji was in the midst of a feverish writing frenzy about Hisoka, and just had to. Is it legal for you to monopolize wealth like this? Hey, it's all earned. Number 12? Number 12. Also, Hisoka is really close to usurping things that I didn't think were possible to usurp in Hunter x Hunter. Let's just put it that way. Every placement until the top 10 is going to be an Eisentroll. Number 12, Elidibus. Final Fantasy XIV, just ever so slightly edging out Xenos. I think the way that his characterization and thematics and messaging is constructed, maybe one day, Sebastian, is constructed, the emotions, and I don't know. When I played 5.3, slowly realizing what made Elidibus tick as a character, what the core facet of his character was, how it manifested in the way he is throughout the story. Is this an Endwalker baddie? It is not. It is not. He is one of the most impeccably written, out of pure writing, impeccably written characters in anything I've ever seen. And in terms of psychology, it is one of the most tragic and fascinating psychologies I've ever seen. The rains have ceased. The rains have ceased. And we are blessed with another beautiful day. I get what you mean, Claire, but I get it. I know it's a joke, but I get it. I get it. Paper Mario, one of the greatest of all time. Will it be in top 100 fiction? Yes. The way they recontextualize his shallowness up until that point is nuts, knowing that he's so devoid of other characteristics. So good. So incredible. You do have to pay to play it, Kane. Yeah, you have to pay. You can do different subscription methods, but there is a free trial up until the end of Stormblood, I think. Number 11. Let's keep this train going. Let's keep this train going. Oh! That's outdated! That's old! Hold on! It's not Washijo. Sorry. That is old! Gotta fix it. Gotta fix it. Okay, now we're good. Toru Oikawa. This is the year. This is the year where Washijo goes ahead of Oikawa as my third favorite Haikyuu character. Just feelings. Just feelings. No explanation. Oikawa is still one of the greatest characters ever. I've dedicated multiple videos to him. I think he epitomizes the philosophy of Haikyuu arguably better than any other character in the series. Even Hinata. Because of the depths to which he sinks and all that he explores there in the first couple seasons that I think are essential to Haikyuu's messaging and the way it plays around with the idea of what it means to be a monster. What I really love thinking about with Elidibus is like the subtextual characterization of his self before the Sundering and how many parallels he has with the Scions and their characterization. I think he has really cool parallels with the Warrior of Light in general, but I think that's pretty obvious. As well as Ardbert, Thancred, Alphino. I think there's a lot of interesting stuff with Elidibus and Alphino. And how they both strive to do their duty. Graha, yep. Ever since your Naruto streams, I always link Oikawa and Lee. They are built the same. They really are. They really are. Do I recommend just reading the manga? For Haikyuu? For anyone wanting to get into Haikyuu, I would not recommend just reading the manga. I think you're doing yourself a disservice by not watching at least the first 3 seasons of the anime. You can read the manga, and it's not incomplete by any means at all. It's amazing, start to finish. But what the adaptation does with the first 3 seasons it is peak adaptation. Oikawa kind of gives me Toji vibes where Gojo would be Kageyama. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Read the manga while listening to the anime's OST? Yup. I did that with Hannah. Are there any Haikyuu VODs? From the Riri discussion series? I don't believe so. I think that was after, or that was before we started putting VODs on Patreon. Hello, Marcel. The image of him studying matches is what really sold me on his character. I think he's so dedicated to this sport, and he's so in love with this sport, but the mental rut he was in stunted his growth, and he thought he had peaked, and it's so damn relatable in sports, especially in high school to college times. And I love the moment where he grows past that. The way he reflects on his talk with the coach, and then the moment where he allows his talents to bloom, and the fact that it is psychological and mental. Yeah, Oikawa is Haikyuu. I was saying something to that effect, Andres. He epitomizes Haikyuu, arguably more than anyone else. Haikyuu kinda good. Kinda good. Okay, folks. We have 10 characters left. We're into the top 10. I forgot about that command, Natural. Should we do a bet? Let me see. How many bets are left here? Okay, we have 2 bets. 2 bets left? I think. I also love the Oikawa and Washijo parallel, like Washijo being the dark path that the series represents, and Oikawa being the character who gets out of it. And what I also love about that is that Washijo gets out of it through understanding something, through example, similar to what Oikawa understands. Okay, number 10. Sasuke, Uchiha, Naruto. My favorite Naruto character, and this is only solidified. This is only solidified in the literal last chapter. Throughout the entire series, Naruto was my favorite character, and it was back and forth. Naruto, Sasuke. But up until the very end, Naruto was holding strong. He really was holding strong. And then there was this one moment. I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm just speaking generally. But there was this one moment, if you know, you know, where it sealed it. It sealed it. And I'm just like, nope. This moment, how it made me cry, how it spoke to me emotionally, that solidifies Sasuke as my favorite character in Naruto. And over the past year, that has not changed. Did Oikawa fall off for you? No. He's my 11th favorite antagonist of all time. He is heart and soul, peak fiction, unbelievable, like, nearly unparalleled fiction tier. No one in this list has fallen off. Like, no one you see on screen is fallen off. No one in the top, 50 have fallen off. No one falls off. Wait for the climb after the Boruto read. I'm not super interested in Boruto. Like I said, my experience with Naruto makes it so that I'm very happy with where it ended. That's a really interesting comparison, Fiji. He's second only to Hisoka for me in terms of narrative complexity. Sorry, complexity, not complexity, flexibility. That's true. He's very much built like that, but he's a much more emotional character. So that's really, really interesting. I was joking. Okay, just check, just making sure. You never know. Yeah, he fits into so many roles, and he does it so seamlessly. I never thought of that comparison, but it's very true. Yep. Uchiha Sasuke. Generational character. That, really just gets better and better and better. The core of one of the best dynamics ever conceived in fiction. He does mean everything. Okay. Now, I promise... I love Sasuke. Nostalgia tax is so strong with Itachi, but I expect him top 1 on my next reread. I expect he... I would bet on it. I would bet on it. Okay, so I promise this isn't a joke. I promise. Sosuke Aizen, number 9. This is not a joke. I'm not joking. You'll see when I don't do...
Oya. Oya.
When I don't
Oya.
add him above this, Aizen debuts at number 9. Absolutely insane first showing. Debut, whatever you want to call it. I think this is tied for the highest debut. No, Emmett's the highest debut. Emmett at number 6, I think, is the highest debut. But it's tied for the second highest with Ichiban and Sasuke. Because Sasuke was 9 last year. Oh, and Hermes was 7th. You're right. You're right. Tied with the third highest. So I'll level with you guys. Aizen was number 14 for ages. After finishing the series, the moment I finished the series, he was right here. Sorry, he was number 15. He was number 15. No, he was number 14 because he would have been gone here. He was right. He was number 14. For ages, he was there. But then I don't know what happened. Suddenly I'm just like, I think he's that high. And a lot of it, it's crazy to me. I love all that he achieves throughout the series, up until his beatdown in a wrong car. I think he's a phenomenal character up till that point. Up till that point, he's probably in this tier. He's probably tier 2. Or something like that. But the moment it's his defeat, it's his beatdown, it's when he screams at Kisuke and says, "How can you do this?" That's the mentality of a loser. It's when he grows in a parallel journey with Ichigo after connecting with one person, and that's all it takes for him to be able to antithesize Yuha and learn about courage and learn all of that. And the moment where you see the meta stuff coming to the fore, don't you want to see what happens next? He drives me insane with how much that spoke to me. His love of narratives, his love of being a gardener, while claiming to be an architect, he is a gardener at heart. Don't you want to see what happens next? That line, oh, that is everything to me. His conclusion recontextualized his role in the whole story. Ichigo and Rukia for the history books, yeah. There's nothing that hits quite like a sensational crash out for an outwardly composed antagonist. It's one of the most chilling moments you'd ever find there. Right, and that is where I connect with him. I don't think I really properly connected with him until, properly connected until that moment at the end of Arrancar, and then seeing he grows through his absence, through his parallel with Ichigo, through how he's different and similar to Yuha, the god complex, what it means to be a god, the takes on extremism and narratives and meta writing. His courage speech, how he has the last mark on the series. It is so perfect. I didn't think, I surprised myself with how high Aizen is. And I also debated him going higher than this. But I think number 9 is where he stands. But he could go higher. Honestly, he could. He really could. I'm currently reading Can't Fear Your Own Worlds, and Aizen is in it. Aizen is in that book. The end of the book, Aizen just gets introduced, and you see his early interactions with Tosen. So, who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? There was also the anime, yep. Thank you, Elijah, for the 69 bits. Since when were you under the impression that I was going to stop donating bits? Since you told me. You put me under your spell. Yeah, it's, I was so... I mean, you guys saw something hit after Arrancar before the end of the series. Something was in the air. I just kept brain rotting over Aizen. So much so that the series' success, in my mind, lived and died by his conclusion. Luckily, his conclusion is unbelievable. And all that he learns. Oh my god. Aizen, generational, unbelievable, unforgettable character. They call it porridge. Power scaling question? Aizen Ichigo? Was that a misclick, Raph? Did you mean to say dynamic? Okay, yeah. Heart and soul. I don't say that, but I cap it at triple S usually. It's triple S, but it's also a heart and soul dynamic. I think Aizen might be the most Kubo character in the series. To me, it's between Aizen, Ichibei, and maybe Yuha. Sorry, someone was asking earlier where Kenpachi would be in this list. Kenpachi would be around here. He'd be around like 30 to 35-ish. Maybe a little higher, maybe... I would bet on him being around here. Kenpachi would be around here. Mayuri as well. Yeah, Mayuri is a great shout. Shunsui. Oh yeah, for sure. Sasuke's one of the greatest characters ever. Luciano. I think Yuha's the reason he drew the story personified into a character, and Aizen's his own response to that reason as a character. Damn, you just tied my brain in knots. I gotta finish your video. Yuha's the reason he drew the story personified into a character. I get that. Aizen's his own response to that reason as a character. I kinda see you. When I'm done with the top 10, would I rank their theme music or song most associated with them? I'm not good at ranking music. I don't know if I'd be very good at that. I could try. I could try to. You could give me this or that with musical themes, if you want to. But I'm not very good at ranking music. Luffy or Aizen? I plead the fifth. I'm not answering that. Ahmad, please refund Struggler. Mod, please refund Struggler. I cannot answer that. Thank you, mods. How close is Aizen to Ichigo? They're pretty close. They're in the same tier. Number 8. Is Aizen ahead of Ichigo? No. Ichigo's number 1. Kanji Washijo, the highest Haikyuu entry on this list, up by 2 to the 3rd place. He is one of the most Oh, good God. Holy shit. Oh my God. That scared the hell out of me. He is the most for me, one of the most for me AJ core characters you could ever get, along with a couple more we'll talk about going forward. And it's just the core of his character, his dynamic with Hinata, his regrets, how much his entire life feels invalidated, and yet he battles against everything. The Shida Torizawa match is a symbolic, allegorical battle for for letting go of and accepting the idea for Washijo that maybe his entire life could have been different in a positive way. Maybe he took the easy way out. For his entire, I don't know how old he is, early to mid-70s, something like that? Maybe a bit younger? I don't remember how old he is. And it's an allegorical battle with having to prove Hinata wrong through... Oh shit, not this song. Of having to prove Hinata wrong through defeating Karasuno. Thank you, Natural. And he is unable to do it, right? He's unable to do it. And he's kind of brute forced into having to accept that maybe I could have taken a different route in life. Maybe I could have done what I wanted to do, and maybe I could have achieved my dream. I lived my entire life bitter and resentful. But maybe it could have been worthwhile if I had just believed a bit more, if I got a bit lucky, if I had someone in my corner like Hinata had. If you look at Washijo's attitude towards Kageyama and how he talks about how Hinata leans on him, that tells you so much about his character. He resents that on some level, Hinata got lucky, and he didn't. He resents it. Of course he does. He's the most human character in Haikyuu, but in spite of that, he is someone who could have buried himself in coping and denial and all of that, and he could have just accepted that the world is unfair and just buried himself in despair. But what does he do? No. He instead chooses to believe in Hinata and allow Hinata to become the answer that he wanted to become and live vicariously through him. And believe in him more than anyone else, because in some ways Hinata is him. Hinata is the AU version of him that he was unable to become, and yet he's able to let go of his resentment and pettiness and bitterness. And it's so admirable to me. It's so... I can't overstate... how much that means to me. And then the moment where he goes... I can do it too. Man, I'm tearing up. Those years call out to me. I can do it too. As Hinata flies. Oh my god. It's beyond anything. It's so good. Would you say he regrets not working harder when he was younger? Yeah, that's the core of it. I talked about this countless times. I have a video on Washijo that Dave's pinned. Thank you so much, Dave. What he sees in Hinata is someone who is destined for the top. But he cannot accept that because Hinata represents to him his younger self, and accepting that Hinata could make it to the top, accepting that volleyball isn't just height and strength and power, that there are other ways to win, is accepting the idea that he could have made it if he tried a bit harder, if he was a bit luckier, and his whole life could have been different and more fulfilling. Imagine that. Imagine having to deal with that. It's hard to conceptualize. I can play that way too. Washijo might be the most emotional character for me in Haikyuu. Since 387 exists and Kageyama is my favorite, I usually say that I think it's him, but he makes me batshit insane. 361 is easily the chapter that makes me cry the most. It's unbelievable. Oh, it's unbelievable. And this is his face at the end of the Shira Torizawa match. What does he feel upon losing to Hinata? Frustration, regret, sadness, envy. But what does he do? He smiles. It's a regretful smile, it's a bit of a grimace, but he smiles. And that is Washijo right there. Oh god, he gets me. Oh my god. I love how much Ballboy pushes him down the path towards his realization during Kamomerai. As much as we look back on that arc as one of the most important rungs in the ladder, it might well be for Washijo as well. Yes! Yes, I think it absolutely is. Without seeing Hinata's grit and dedication in Ballboy, without that intimate part he played in his journey, the conclusion he reached might not have hit as hard or even happened. I agree. How old is he? Mid-70s, I think. I think Sarah said he's in his 70s. Manga spoilers for Haikyuu? Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah. How similar is one with the one with Haikyuu? I think they're very similar in a lot of ways. I think it's amazing that the ways in which he deals with Hinata and Ballboy end up being the most important step for Hinata's development. And it isn't a coincidence at all. As much as he is doing this because he's taking out his frustration on Hinata, it is also a declaration of war, and it is a sink or swim moment for Hinata. He knows that this will help him. And it's up to Hinata, sink or swim, if he will take up the call. And he does. Are the Haikyuu movies better than the manga chapters? No, definitely not. But I love the movies, but specifically, I think you're talking about the Nekoma one, but no. So Washijo, big moves. Number 7. We will have 2 more bets. Number 7. Same spot as before. Oops, what did I just do? Hermes Van Daniel FF14. Also, Indy said something very funny about about Xenos that I meant to read out loud. Sorry, I meant to. There was a bunch of messages and I forgot to read it out loud. My thing with Van Daniel right now is I spend so long going insane over looking for the center of the infinite spiral of his motives, but I think the point of the character is that it's just a spiral and I just had to accept it. I agree. I think Hermes is arguably the most complex character I've ever seen. Really, Gil? From those books? Maybe? Or The Wire, maybe? Oh yeah, The Wire. Okay. I gotta watch The Wire, man. Of course, Power Player. Stay safe. Final Fantasy XIV, Hermes Van Daniel. This character is everything. He is so many characters and one at the same time. He is incredibly complex, arguably the most complex character I've ever seen, such that you can get lost thinking about him, discussing him. You can get lost. But ultimately, I think, like Andres says, you have to just acknowledge that he is a spiral. There is no definitive answer to him. Or there is, but it's different than you'd expect. I think Hermes is the most complex. But he's just a bit of everything. He has the most impactful lines in Endwalker, or some of the most impactful lines in Endwalker. He's currently my second favorite in the game, though that's very fluid. He's altogether, he's my backlogged profile picture. He's just altogether such an incredibly special character. If you want more elaborated thoughts on him, you can check out my VODs on Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. I think it's hard to talk about him but nonetheless, he is in the conversation for my favorite in this list. He's one of the best video game characters characters in general I've ever experienced. Beautiful voice work in Japanese and English. I slightly prefer in Japanese, but in English he's fantastic too. And he just is a character that makes you wonder and feel and imagine and just think about things you've never thought before in fiction. He is so unbelievably special. Thank you, Hugs. And I have to read this. In the name of the star, we have discarded those whose creations we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded? Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as chief overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. Yeah, there is bitterness, there is resentment. And there is hope above it all. There is a desire to hope, and that in itself is hope. Sorry, just taking a bite of a little pastry. The man I was would weep for what I'd become, the all-consuming contempt. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't wait to revisit Hermes with my mom, because we're going through Shadowbringers. We're currently... Emmett just did his Y'shtola recovery stuff. So we're like halfway through Shadowbringers. I can't wait to get into more of Shadowbringers and Endwalker and rediscover the character again. Not that I really need to, he's always fresh in my mind, but you know. If Karya was an antagonist, where would he be? Probably around here. Around here or so. A flower. Yes, upon your return I will gift you a beautiful flower. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fandaniel and Xenos is a dynamic? Oh, that's a really interesting one. I've thought about it. It's not one of the first ones you think of, but I've thought about that one a lot. Probably like double S. Chad, is this the Crollo top 1 year? Is it? Yet his relationship with Hope is so tragically complex because of the circumstances of the world he lived in. When it really is like if he just lived in Vanna's world for even a moment, he could have had that hope that he wants. Yet he's stuck in a cycle of cope, trying to deny hope because of insane circumstances. Kinda Washijo-esque. Alright, bedtime. See ya, clown. Okay. Poof and Meruem, you think? The bet between number 5 and 6? Beatrice Umineko or Meruem Hunter Hunter? Last year, Beatrice was 6, Meruem was 5. Bets have started. Is there going to be another bet after that? There will be another bet after that, yes. We have one more bet. Meadowim stole all my points last year. I'm never voting for this fraud again. How dare. How dare. Crollo Emmett bet coming up, I believe. Interesting. Interesting. You love Meadowim so much so far? Oh, that's so cool. I'm so glad you're enjoying Strange. Am I gonna do a 4-way for top 1 again? Yeah, oh, maybe we should do that. Do you guys want to? Do you guys just want to go hard? Yeah, let's do that. That's fun. That's a great idea, Hannah. Okay, let's do that. That's more climactic. Okay, so we'll do 5 and 6, which is here. Then we'll do a 4-way for number 1. Just a reminder, every single character from 1 to 7, in some ways 1 to 14, but specifically in this tier, could be number 1. I've debated them being number 1 at some point in my life, or at some point in the last year, rather. And once we get to 14 or so, I'm at the point where I wish they could be number 1. Okay. So we'll do a 4-way for the top 4. Great idea, Hannah. I forgot I did that. So let's do that again. Oh, this is really close. Which character's higher, Beatrice or Meadowim? Beatrice has 53%. Now Meadowim has 53%. Meadowim 53%, Beatrice 47%. "53% say Meadowim, 47% say Beatrice." I will not say anything, Alicel. I won't describe the characters. At this point, you guys know how I feel about them. I've talked with them for years and years and years. At this point, we're just going. We're just going. Okay, the answer is... Beatrice. We had a switch around this year. Congratulations, 47% of you. Sorry, Sarah. I don't know if you... Sorry, Sarah. That's how it shook out. Again, nothing really between these characters, but I went with my heart when I ranked them, and that's how things turned out. Okay. Oh, this is a beautiful song. 2 million Hannah has. Oh my goodness. That fucked my points. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry, Elijah. All right, people. I'll give you guys like 4 minutes for this vote. For the next one. Oh, I can't choose 4 minutes. Okay, I'll just do 2 then. Okay, the question is, which character is number 1? Which one is number 1? Okay? Griffith from Berserk? Or Shawapoof, however you pronounce, Poof from Hunter x Hunter? Or Emmett Selk from Final Fantasy XIV? Crollo, Lucifer from Hunter x Hunter. 2 Hunter x Hunter characters, a Berserk character, and a Final Fantasy XIV character. Okay? Which character is number 1? You're voting. This is a 4-way vote. You're voting for who you think is number 1. So, Griffith, Poof, Emmett, or Crollo. There we go. Oh. This name is not compliant with our guidelines. Whose name is being censored? Twitch is censoring a name. Who can I not say? It was Poof! They didn't let me say Poof! I think this happened last year too. I think I remember this happening last year. The vote has started. I haven't met any of these characters, so I'm gonna put all in on a random one with entire 500 points. You haven't met any of them? Whoa! Could you show us last year's? Well, you guys got the list, right? But yeah, it's right here. It's right here. What is this? Wow, Poof is... Not only was he censored by Twitch, but he's getting very little love. Okay, okay. So right now, he has 0%. Emmett has 63%. Crollo has 36%. Griffith has 1%. And Poof has 0%. That's kind of appropriate for Poof, isn't it? That's kind of the way his life went. Oh, now I'm sad. Do I prefer Griffith or Guts? Guts. Oh, there we go. Poof got 1%. I voted for Emmett, but I want it to be Crollo. Okay. So the final vote for the final antagonist, thank you guys so much for sticking with me for 3 5-hour streams, 3 epic 5-hour streams, 150 plus all the honorable mentions. You guys stuck with me all the way until the end. 1% say Poof. Another 1% say Griffith, slightly more 1%. 32% say Crollo. 66% say Emmett. Number 4 is Poof. I want to put him number 1 now. I want to put him number 1 now. My butterfly goat! One of the characters people associate with me the most. Arguably the character in fiction people associate with me the most, because I'm always spreading the Bible of Poof. My butterfly goat. I love him so much. He's so lyrical. He's so poetic. He's so doomed. He's so trapped. He's so tragic. He realizes his humanity. He realizes connection right at the end when it's too late. This is how much he valued her. The greatest of all time. Number 3. Griffith Berserk. A poetic, lyrical achievement of a character. One half of arguably the greatest dynamic of all time. One of them, for sure. Number 1 and 2. Drum roll. Number 2, Crollo. Number 1, Emmett. Exact same top 4 as last year. Emmett Selk is the greatest is the greatest fictional antagonist I've ever seen. Crollo cooked crazy in the chapters, had some amazing stuff, amazing moments, great presentation. But my love for Emmett is never ending. I've started to re-experience him through watching Shadowbringers again with my mom, and he still reigns supreme, just about. Is Emmett Selk better written than the peaks of cinema? He's one of the few. Emmett is just kind of so different. I don't know if that guy's ever losing. Did the protag list top 3 change this year? Yes, it did. Kiryu entered it. Kiryu entered it. Oh my god, Struggler, no. You gotta get those points up in time for next week so you can get 500k back for the fiction. Chimera Ants or Asians? Ah! Yeah, Emmett Selk is a miracle of a character. I don't know how he is... I say this for all the characters. For all these characters on screen right now. But I don't understand... It's like... I've said this about Griffith as well. It's strange to me that Griffith was created by a human. I've said that about Griffith. I think that about all these characters. And my number 1 the most so, by just a bit. It's strange to me that a character like this exists, was thought of. I do not know the shape of his pain, nor how it shaped him into the man he became, but I know that when man first tasted loneliness and fear, bitterness and despair, he shared in their torment. Chimera Ants or Asians? Chimera Ants, probably. By a bit. I gotta know your opinion on these bangers. Golden Slaughter from Umineko or Treachery from Bleach? Treachery from Bleach, I think. That is an FF14 line. What I just read was an FF14 line. From a short story published alongside it. Yeah, I don't know. How can you bake in so much emotion, complexity, layers, stuff to read into? It's... I don't get it. I don't get it. Dave, are you in chat? You are? Okay. You're ready? Perfect. This is the link. You can add that to the master document. Let me just fix this up. Where would Emmett be placed if he was on the protag list? Isn't that a great question? It's a great question. It's a beautiful question. Love that question. This is the full list. This is the full list. Do I have an FF14 character ranking anywhere? I put it in the Discord in the FF14 chat, Power Flare. Oh, 2024, sorry. This should read, the date should be updated. Today is April 28th. 2025. So, the top 100 document should now say this. Beautiful. Thank you, Dave, for putting this together. So now there's a master document for every year, fiction, protags, and antags. So you can just go there, it'll link you to everything. It's a beautiful, beautiful master list. Thank you so much, Dave. This is so convenient and so much easier. that Dave put together. So yeah, there we go. 2 out of 3 lists have been completed. What was the highest One Piece Antag? 41 with Doflamingo, or 42 with Doflamingo. 2 out of 3 are done. This list was so exciting. I was so glad to show you such big rises and drops. So many additions. Victor, Sawashido, Yuha, Gin, Shishido, Masato, Aizen, the rises, the drops, all of that. A lot of these characters have room for growth. A lot of Bleach characters, a lot of Yakuza characters. And I think there will be a lot of growth over the next year. And I can't wait to see how this develops with stuff that I will experience. That I'll experience going forward. More Can't Fear Your Own Worlds with Bleach. More Bleach with Can't Fear Your Own Worlds, JoJo's Part 7, Tokyo Ghoul, Death Stranding, Metaphor, Expedition 33, 100 Line, Red Dead Redemption 2, Persona 3 Reload, like so many things that we're going to go through. Dragon Ball, more One Piece, maybe more Hunter x Hunter. I wonder if next year another character will join, Heart and Soul tier. Me too, I hope so. Next week, and thank you again, Kef, for putting together the community ranking, which was, I don't have a tab of it anymore, but it'll be available in the Discord tomorrow, and it was so much fun to see how the community voted and compare it to mine. We're going to be doing it again with fiction. That'll be available tomorrow in the Discord, so you can look forward to that, and next week, we will be starting and ending the last of the 2025 lists with the top 100 fiction. Top 100 fiction. How do things shake out? We'll see. I'm sad it's almost over. Me too. But there is plenty more hours, plenty more bets to go. And I can't wait to share with you guys all the changes, all the new stories, and all that. I wanted to ask you how you're able to cry when engaging with fiction. I want to be able to cry too, but no matter what, I just can't. Is there something I'm missing? It's not something I try to do. I think that might be the mistake, Zart. I think the moment you try to cry, it's very hard to cry. The fiction is top 100, yes. The fiction is going to be like 105. Any anticipated antagonists for next year? I don't know a lot of the antagonists that I'm going to experience. So, not really. I know Metaphor's antagonist is really good, apparently. I know JoJo's and Tokyo Ghoul has some really good antagonists. Currently, Higgs from Death Stranding has the sauce. Wesker, maybe. Red Dead Redemption. Resident Evil. Wesker is top 0, yes. I think the moment you try to cry, Zart, it's really difficult to actually cry. So, that would be my advice, is don't try to force it much, and as long as stories emotionally speak to you, some people just don't cry, and that's okay. That's not a problem. It took me a long time. I think actually Final Fantasy XIV 5.3 is what actually... Haikyuu opened me up to crying in fiction. Final Fantasy 14 5.3 opened me up to crying on stream. So it took me a long time. And just let it happen. Don't worry too much, I'd say. Some people cry, some people don't. Not crying doesn't mean that you don't connect with the work as much as people who do cry. Everyone's different, right? Is there a reason Father isn't super high for you? Oh, sorry, I didn't do the bet! I didn't reward you guys with your bet! Emmett! Congratulations, everyone who voted Emmett. The reason Father isn't super high for me is there's no reason for him to be higher. There's not a reason he isn't super high, there's a lack of reasons for him to be higher. I'm not much of a crier, but that makes it all the more special when you do. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Congratulations, winners. Yeah, I guess that's it. I feel that too, Andres. There have been moments even on stream where I go like, ooh, I'm about to cry. And then you don't cry because you're thinking about it. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I know the Antagonist streams can be a bit of a marathon, and there's more spoilers, so they're a bit more difficult to do. But I had such a great time sharing with you guys all these characters to gush about. I hope you guys enjoyed. 2 out of 3 done. This ride is not over yet. Next week, we will be doing the fiction. The big one. The stories. Am I spoiled on Dragon Ball Antagonists? I don't think so. Oh, well, actually, yes, I am. Yes, I am, actually. I know Cell and Boo, I think. Sorry, Kev. I thanked you multiple times, and thank you again for putting together the community stuff. Sorry the Wi-Fi died. That sucks. So is Top Fiction going to be 2 more weeks? Top Fiction is going to be 2 streams next week. It's going to be Monday, Tuesday next week, probably. It's looking like that's what it's going to be. Okay. Do I plan on watching Your Name the movie? Check my anime list. I've already seen it a long time ago. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Join the Discord if you haven't already, if you want to get in your last predictions or discussions about the next week's Top 100. Next stream will be Wednesday with a Bleach movie day, starting Core 3 of Thousand Year Blood War. And then we'll be back with Kagura Bachi on Sunday. And a week today, we start Top 100 Fiction. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed, and have a great rest of your day. And great start to your week. Thank you so much, guys. Actually, there's not really anyone to raid. I was going to raid, but it's fine. Okay, see you guys.